Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing some Skyrim in a moment. I've been everywhere doing everything, so it's taken a couple minutes to get everything in order. But for the most part, we're doing well. Now, let's go ahead and have a look at our save file here. As you can see, we are currently at 456 hours into the playthrough. When people ask me, are you going to use new mod? The answer is no. Here we go. But yeah, you're just getting. You don't know the half of it. Yeah. Almost to the mid game. Exactly. You said 456 hours, no save corruption. Well, what I do is whenever I die or have to reload, I go to the main menu first. I don't, because when you load a file from another file, you introduce script abnormalities. And always quitting to the main menu is a good way to kind of prevent that. Just saying. Um, Now, other than that, let's see. Um, yeah, I'm still peeking. Good morning, Deathtron. Good to see you. Good to see you. You did not know that? Well, speedrunners actually cracked that wide open for everybody. They basically, like, speedrunners will intentionally like save and load their files rapidly in order to introduce a controlled form of save corruption that lets them do things that, you know, they couldn't normally do. It's very interesting. I don't remember where we are or what we're doing. Usually, before a live stream, I will go and watch the previous stream, just the end of it, right? To like refresh myself on what I was doing. Instead, however, I was getting some real life stuff done, getting some things organized, you know, making sure it wasn't 85 degrees in here. Um, it's something about long sleeves in a very hot yeah thing there. It's a nice outfit. Well, thank you. This is it's a steampunk dress. It's kind of funny. Speaking of things, hold on. Let me realizing that my bottom is on this chair, and I'd like to put it on a blanket. The chair is starting to wear out, sadly. So I'm just putting a blanket over here real quick. There we go. All right. Anyway, um, as I was saying, we are currently getting ready to continue our reach questing. We just finished Karthwaster and a bunch of other areas. We're trying to clear out as many dungeons as possible. I'm also trying to like adjust my microphone because it's wrong. So let's see. Let's lift the microphone up a little bit. There we go. That's better. And just make sure it's pointing in the right direction. Pop filters in the right direction. There we go. But yeah. It's interesting because like speedrunners intentionally would corrupt their files by like saving and loading rapidly in certain ways. And that would allow them to do things in controlled situations. It's actually a really bad thing to do. It can absolutely ruin your run, but as long like the basic idea is that like we were able to look at the strategies they used to do skips and figure it out. Oh, hey, looks like loading one file from another file can introduce corruption, stuff like that. You know, we learned things from observing the speedrunners doing their stuff, right? And it's kind of funny just in that regard. Let me hit a few more things. We should be able to move on. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh. Okay, what else we got? People are talking about how the Halo series is dead to them. That's unfortunate. I still like to play the Master Chief Collection soon, to be honest. I got it on Steam pretty cheap, and I'd like to play the old Like, because I've only played Halo Combat Evolved, the original release, none of the like the remasters or anything. So I'd like to give the Master Chief Collection a go at some point soon. Hopefully this year. Let's see what else we got. Okay. I'm peeking at a couple more things. Oh, by the way, this is a comment that came through my YouTube channel I'd like to talk about before we get playing Skyrim. It's super interesting in regards to like a comment, because let's start at the beginning so that we can kind of approach this. I will condense this into like a proper video for eventually. But Bethesda has put out these canned PR pages, right? These are like for people who have faith in Microsoft being an evil corporation, by the way. But the people who are like, leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone, you know, those people. These are a rallying cry for those people to confirm their existing biases, and because it like things have to be getting better. Otherwise, depression spiral for them, right? They place too much of themselves in the need to make like to have everything work out, okay? They like too much of their egos invested in this, so they will lash out when this is challenged. But basically what's going on is they're explaining that, look, we know we've had what do you call it, cuts, layoffs, but we're making the creation kit for, you know, all this stuff. Like we're right, you know, like we're getting the Morrowind construction set. We're gonna be making creations for that, so you can sell creations for Morrowind. Isn't that exciting? Yeah, I'll be playing the OpenMW engine with old mods. Thank you. I'm not buying your I'm not buying your paid mods for Elder Scrolls 3. That's if somebody ends up buying them for me, I will play them, but yeah. Anyway, moving on. As you can see, the sequel to Skyrim, okay? The sequel to Skyrim. Get excited, right? Skyrim 2, just like I said. I wasn't joking when I said it'd be Skyrim 2. Look, Skyrim 2 confirmed. The sequel. This isn't Elder Scrolls 6. This is the sequel to Skyrim, right there. See? So basically, they're trying to recapture that cultural touchstone that was Skyrim, right? They're trying to do it, and yeah, just like I said. Anyway, are you invisible? Most of your words are, but anyway, let me see here. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. Is yeah. Anyway, Jesus Christ be praised, by the way. Anyway, as I was saying, what do we got? You got Landrim on the way? Jeez. But yeah, the point is that there's a lot of people rallying around these canned PR images, right? And like I explained as much. Well, I got a nice reply saying, you don't understand anything, so shut your mouth because your words are bitter and have no understanding. They fired employees because they were wasting time without doing anything. What they're talking about is the companies, right? The companies were not putting out things at the rate this player felt they should. Yeah. Is it plastic or metal? This is pewter. Yeah, this is made of pewter. It's an alloy, but yeah. Anyway, these studios will be hiring new, more efficient people. And several Bethesda games have been announced. Now, the more efficient people, as I said, like I said in my video, that they're gonna be hiring contractors. They're gonna be doing the Halo thing, right? You remember Halo 5 and Halo Infinite, right? That thing? Yeah. Um, so as far as this goes, I mentioned a lot of people don't understand the concepts of generational talent, acquired knowledge and skill, and how losing that impacts studios. So, people are thinking here we're going to end up with AI. AI is the future. So get ready for the slop that never ends, okay? If all you care about is a new Elder Scrolls game with the Elder Scrolls brand being fed to you, well, I have good news. It looks like that's going to happen. If you care about the quality of it and you care about it, like being functionally an Elder Scrolls game, yeah, there might be issues with that. Just saying. Anyway, that's kind of what what I was talking about though. Is like I have a new video up where I discuss this. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Yeah. Anyway, I recommend anyone who missed it go back and check it out. If you are interested, it is on my YouTube channel right there. No problem. So you can see I talked about the layoffs. Anyway, with that all done, I'm going to kind of squeeze some things around here, and hopefully we can get back to it. But yeah, I'm very, very critical of Bethesda today. Let's put it like that. Yet we're going to be playing Skyrim because I like Skyrim. I like Skyrim a lot. I will probably enjoy a Skyrim too. I just, won't. If I think a game has problems, I'll talk about those problems, right? I've criticized Skyrim quite a bit, so people convinced themselves that I hated Skyrim. I was only criticizing the game because I like it. I know, crazy, right? But the people who are like really, really invested in an Elder Scrolls 6, oof, they will see my criticism as hate because, they're, well, stupid. You see, I really only criticize the things I like because I've spent like enough time in them to actually, like form coherent thoughts about it. Normally it's like, oh, Call of Duty, I don't care about that, right? Easy peasy. Lego Serana DLC. It's not Lego, it's Minecraft, obviously. My goodness. And you're hoping it's VR and voice interaction start. Oh, with an LLM? I could see that actually. I could see an LLM driven Elder Scrolls game. I think other people might have concerns about that, but that's neither here nor there. Good to see you, DB, by the way. All right, let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and grab some kavafi here. All right. Anyway. Okay. So, yeah. Let's move on. So we are playing as Cheery. We are a Ohmes-raht Khajiit. We are using the Forsworn armor, modified because we're a crazy person, we're using our NVIDIA graphics card to its utmost. DB, you really didn't have to do that. I appreciate the big help. I really do. My goodness. Okay, so We were heading down to return. We were going to bring someone 3 Dwemer fragments. I don't care about that. I'm trying to figure out what we're doing exactly. Looks like there's a merchant we're supposed to seek out. We're supposed to return a circlet of thrashing to that company. And then we got to go do other things up north. We got a few more dungeons to meet. Like, we're not going to Four Skull Lookout. We're going to be doing some more of the dungeons up here, like Hjalti's Blade and stuff like that. So let's get to Markarth as soon as possible. That should be to the south. And there is a dragon around. I think there's a friendly dragon, in addition to all the hostile ones. So we're going to go this way to Markarth. No problem. Well, those are wolves. So we got a bunch of wolves after us. I gotta fix something really quick. Good. Yeah. Let me see here. Hold on. I need to finish typing a thing real quick, and then we're back to it. Okay. Hi, Drogan. Hello. Let me see. Anyway, what do we got? What do we got? All kinds of nonsense. Yes. That should do it. Okay. Yep. Wolf time. The Imperials find them? What? What the hell is that? Wait, what? I see. Let's go. We are a cat, as you can see, right here. No question. But yeah, this has been a very interesting discussion today, where people are swarming to Microsoft's defense, as if that actually meant anything. Yeah. Let's see here. Again, proof will be in the results, not in what some social media yaps about. Does Creation Engine 3 mean more loading screens? They might. Hey now. Let's see here. Defend good modders only. Jeez. Okay. You said you think Bethesda's getting a fire under them? More like Bethesda's getting a scalpel to them. And the marketing company, like the marketing has a fire under them to show results. But make no mistake, there will be consequences to these cuts. They're cutting the right people is one thing, but it looks like they just chopped broadly without like going through a complex set of interviews and figuring out who needed to go and who needed to stay, right? This is more a butcher's cleaver than, you know, precise precision cuts. So less a scalpel, more a butcher's cleaver. And there's going to be consequences for this. There's no question about that. Anyway, we're heading to Markarth. Shut up, dragon! Okay, Markarth is across one of the bridges, I think. Let me figure out where it is. Yeah. My goodness. But people rushing to the company's defense. Yeah. Yep. It's always broad. This group working on this project, we don't need it. Cut. Yep. Sorry. Hold on a second. We got the butcher's cleaver when the surgeon's knife was called for. Yeah. Look at Halo for the consequences. Yep. That's what I'm saying. This isn't Microsoft's first time. Yep. Okay. Now. Onwards and sideways. Said someone got too comfortable on the cushions of previous game successes. Oh yeah, that's I'm sure quite a few of them did, because well, they were directed to work on Fallout 76, and then Starfield, I don't know if, I think Starfield was an earnest set of mistakes that spiraled out of control. I think that they worked under a bunch of flawed premises, and you can tell that, though, like, you can tell that they tried and tried to refine it and make it work, and they just never could. Let's see. Yep. Anyway. Let me see. Is there anything else? All right. Yeah, people are acting like the developer, sorry, the executives at Microsoft are like talented and deserve to live. Right? That's someone said Persona and Halo are dead to them now. That's interesting. Okay. Distractions aplenty. I think we're good to go. Let me see what else we got. It's surprising as everyone bought the message from Bethesda. Well, they're on hopium right now. They don't want to accept the you know, the real despair of the situation, right? And it's easier to believe a lie that upholds your worldview than to accept an inconvenient truth. And I think the voting populace of many countries has taught us that time and time again through recent history. People prefer a convenient lie over a truth that upsets them, right? Oh, you're a BattleTech fan. I'm afraid I haven't played like BattleTech properly since the old pods at Virtual World. But I really enjoyed those pods, right? Like I used to get inside like a full-on BattleTech cockpit and fight other people in real time with with a joystick, foot pedals. You know, the foot pedals handled torso rotation, basically. Like your the bottom half of the mech was the foot pedals, and the top half of the mech was the joystick, and it was really cool. But I haven't played BattleTech since those good old days, where I was a pilot in pods. Yes. Let me see. Someone mentioned they'd like a snowy location for Fallout. And I think Fallout Frost wasn't bad. It wasn't particularly good because it was, you know, Fallout 4. And, you know, Fallout 4 is a fun sandbox, but there isn't a whole lot else to it. Sorry, okay. Now, what else we got? Bethesda talks a lot. Yes, yes, they do. I mean, to be fair, Microsoft put them on a pedestal and had them talk before Starfield, right? They made like a media tour out of it. And I think that expectations would have been a little lower had they not like hyped up Starfield prior to the release, right? The heights they rose it up to before delivering something which wasn't a bad game. It was just a mediocre game, you know, in it like in a with a history of making good sandboxes. You can argue whether or not Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, and Fallout 4 are good video games as a whole. You might not like the lack of RPG elements in the newer games, but they've consistently made good sandboxes. Beginning to end, right? All the way to Fallout 76, they made good sandboxes. Starfield was not a good sandbox. And that's what people were expecting. So they subverted people's expectations in the worst way possible. Sold them on, you know, a thing that they didn't want, you know, or they sold them on the idea of, you know, the next big Bethesda game, and it was something completely different because these were not the same sandboxes. All right. I like how people say when you don't produce anything, you're going to get laid off. They produced things, just not the things we want. LOL. Yep. Now then, let's see what else. What else we got? All AAA is dead to you. Okay, Cozy. I understand. I hearted that comment because I understand. Sounds like new IPs are being yeeted. Yes, basically anything that isn't Doom. Sorry, anything that isn't Doom, Elder Scrolls or Fallout is basically getting tossed in the bin. It's my goodness. Alrighty then. Apparently someone called me male Velma, which I can't say I dislike that. All right, what else we got? So I'm sure that was like aimed as an insult, but I definitely didn't take it that way. Let me see here. Okay, what else we got? And there's yeah. Apparently, Assassin's Creed after Desmond died. That is that franchise was dead to somebody. I understand. I get that. I quite like Black Flag, but every once in a while, Black Flag has this problem where it becomes an Assassin's Creed game, right? Black Flag, like 90% of Black Flag is pirate, right? But then there's like 10% of it where it like makes you like follow somebody and stalk them and then assassinate them. Like you're some kind of assassin, right? And that's the part of Black Flag I don't like, is whenever it reverts to being Assassin's Creed again. But otherwise, it's a great pirate game, you know? Okay. By the way, I stripped all the guards. It's very important. Yep. You just liked exploring? Yeah. Let me see here. I gotta turn in something, and I think it's inside the Silverblood Inn. No, it's over at the trading company. So that's me. Smart. Okay. Before we go in, we're gonna make a save because I really don't want to have to like reload anything. This is great so far. I'm noticing that I left my phone back. I'm just gonna go grab that really quick. Oh, Red Skyrim of the Elves? Really? Damn. Faithless Imperials. Okay. Hold on. That should do it. Yeah, let's go. Ignore the dancing. Ignore the dancing. Imagine after getting hired for Fallout 4. Well, hold on a second. So they put quite a bit of effort into Fallout 76. It's a good sandbox. Like people forget that a lot of effort was put into Fallout 76 and Starfield. Then they were fucking laid off. But yeah, if someone dreamed of making you know, like an Elder Scrolls game, I don't know. Like at the end of the day, a lot of these people are just kind of cogs in the machine. They aren't really able to like be passionate about their work. You know, like you are a texture artist, you will make these textures that they tell you to make. That's it, right? You're a sound designer, you will make these sounds they tell you to make, and that's it. When you look at it, a lot of this was just kind of 9 to 5. Like not the older talent who actually, I'm talking about like new hires, people who are brought on for like Starfield or Fallout 76. They didn't really expand the studio a whole lot for Fallout 4, believe it or not. It's they brought in a secondary studio, which was former Battlecry Studios, to do Fallout 76, but they've since outsourced most of that. Yeah. Unless you're the highest brass, you're disposable. Yeah, exactly. But even those people, ZeniMax Online Studios highest ranked people are getting laid off, or they are leaving after the what do you call it? The transition to like new leadership. They're basically they're getting kept around for a little bit as a part of a deal, but they're leaving as well. The like the leaders of ZeniMax Online Studios who just inherited the positions, they're getting out too. And I think this is going to be more common than people think. The people kind of disappearing bit by bit. And they're going to be replaced with contractors. People say more efficient. They really, when people talk about how, oh, these people didn't make anything, what are you talking about? The employees made like whatever they could, and their bosses screwed them over, right? I mean, the texture artists and sound designers and 3D models, like 3D modelers, all these people, like they weren't responsible for no Elder Scrolls game in 10 years. You know, that's that can be squarely placed on Taudius. These are victims. Flat out. He said efficient equals work for less, but be responsible for more. Correct. The man who wears many hats and gets paid less. I understand it all too well. Okay, hello, sir. I have your circlet of thrashing. Yay! Retrieved an item from the wilderness. I am level 91. Yes. Said multi-billion-dollar victim alone. I mean, Todd, it definitely isn't a victim. He's one of the perpetrators. He's responsible for you know, all this bullshit. Let me see here. But the people under him, it's kind of terrifying. Let me see. Retrieve silver amethyst ring. Bow of blackness. Hold on. Let me see here. Can they fire Todd instead? You'd be surprised how management holds things together at the same deal. He said low-level game devs are not getting paid that well. Correct. You'd be surprised how people think these game developers are rock stars, and they're barely getting paid enough to live, you know, in Bethesda's area there. It's really funny. Yeah. The lawyer CEO that passed away. Well, those people don't, like, the ZeniMax Media people don't own the company anymore. They sold to Microsoft, and anyone who had shares, Todd included, got paid out very well. Todd is rich, basically. You know, he talks about how he got his Tesla and he hit the ultra button for all settings on a game's graphics. He did that, but for his Tesla, and that's how he met Elon Musk. You know, we learned about that before the buyout. And he got paid out. He got his shares paid out after that. Make no mistake, Todd definitely has got some money. Yeah, the Todd and Elon Musk joint interview happened. Wonder why he doesn't just retire? I think he likes his job. I think Todd is, on some level, a nerd. Just not the kind of nerd that you would, you know, be seeing playing D&D. More the kind of nerd playing an action game, right? He spends all his money on leather jackets. I mean, that's a funny meme, but no. I think he enjoys his job. And when they, like, he was able to do an Indiana Jones game. He was able to do, like, all these different games, right? Like, he, make no mistake, like, Todd was, wow, this is some frame rate here. This is some great frames. I love these frames. They are glorious. High quality Elder Scrolls frames. Yep. Skyrim could use a lot more healers. Skyrim could also alt tab lol. That is pretty funny. I think it's Markarth's area, but let's see. All right. Anyway. CPU bound Skyrim, you say? I don't think so. My game has become Ubisoft cinematic. 24 frames per second being more cinematic. Yeah, we're gonna exit and come back. I think that going into Markarth has done something. So I'm gonna make a save, and then we're gonna like just go to the main menu because LOL. Remind you of when you bought Morrowind? You're like your older PC. Yeah, I remember like Quake 2 playing like a multiplayer server with like 32 players, and I didn't have a graphics card at the time, like on the laptop I was playing on. So Reachman magic. No, but I didn't have a graphics card at the time. I was running what do you call it? I was running like software mode, on like a really old laptop. And yeah, I was playing Quake 2, and it was really funny because when I was playing Quake 2, it like a 32 player server would just lag everything. Whoa, okay, we're gonna like actually enable the game sound. I'm noticing it was off for some reason. Yeah, not 16 times the frames, just 16 FPS. But you bought an NVIDIA 680 to play Morrowind? Ah, fair. I'm trying to think what I like really paid for. Let me see. I'm up. And yeah. So I unloaded everything from inside Markarth, and the game is running better for now. I'm not going to fight that dragon. I'm going to the north. Yeah, we're heading north. I don't know what's going to happen, but we're heading north. Okay. Let's go. This was where we killed the Forsworn earlier. And yeah, the Forsworn did like an ambush at this bridge. This is Maika's has an invisibility spell to go through this dangerous area. That's special. Yep. My goodness. Yeah, I remember having a bunch of different graphics cards. I think I got a Voodoo 3 3000 for some FPS. Good times. That Voodoo 3 3000. Here we go. Normal Skyrim moment. Yeah, just an invisible mic. No big deal. I'm sending wisps to harvest the Nirnroot and other things. No big deal. Okay. Radio. It's raining. Give me a second here to turn the game sound back on. All right, get ready for lovely rain noises. ASMR begin. Yes. There you go. Let me see here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Moving along. What do we got? Mm-hmm. You said Assassin's Creed Odyssey made you quit? Yeah, people were just talking about Assassin's Creed. You're the third person, actually, who've said Odyssey. Believe it or not. Yeah. That's, trying to think what else. Hmm. Let me see here. Okay. You quite enjoyed Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It's a good game. It's just a bad Assassin's Creed. I mean, if you all you want is an open world sandbox that has a bunch of mythical shit in it, I would say that like Odyssey would do that. But it's deep in the Ubisoft like map markers everywhere, activities to do kind of game, which you know will it'll check the box for some people, but people who are expecting an Assassin's Creed game are going to be extremely disappointed. Um, I only really like the first three Assassin's Creed, so let me see here. Activity overload. Well, I mean, when the fifth bandit camp is basically the same, just in a different spot on the map, then you start to kind of become desensitized to the feeling of accomplishment when you clear it, you know? It has a lot of handwritten quests. The map is too big. Gets exhausting. Yeah, I get that. Like, yeah. Let me see here. The scale of map ended your run being too large to explore. Yeah. I mean, not every game world needs to be fully explored, but when you start to feel like you've done this before, you know, like Daggerfall has quite a bit of that, where you'll encounter the same dungeon module like several times, and eventually, you know, you become numb to it and you want to end your playthrough. And I understand that because, you know, I do multi-100-hour playthroughs. But I think that it was acceptable in an older game like Daggerfall, and it is less acceptable in a more modern game like Assassin's Creed, where they could have either made the map a more reasonable size or put some more time in to make sure there was more variation, you know? Valhalla, they doubled down on the size, you say? I haven't played Valhalla. Let me put it like this. I haven't watched Valhalla. I've watched Odyssey, so I kind of know what you're talking about. Even though I've only really played 1 through 3 and then Black Flag, of course. Valhalla was the mystical elements that made you quit because of how forced and integral it was. See, I jumped into Assassin's Creed specifically for the what do you call it? For the sci-fi to begin with. So I wasn't hugely invested in the historical replication that everyone else was. I was excited for this idea that the main character was learning how to fight as an assassin in the future by like accessing his past selves, and I was looking for they were doing a setup, and I was looking for that payoff, and they killed him off. I'm just like, well, I guess we never get that payoff. Congratulations, developers, for creating a story that I am very disappointed with. All right. Let me see. Yep. Black Flag Resync. They removed all the modern day intermissions. I don't see, like, I usually ask people, what is the virtue of this remaster? And they continually tell me again and again and again, oh, it's better graphics. I'm like, I don't care about that. I keep asking, what is the virtue of this remaster or remake? to people, and they keep telling me better graphics, and I just go like, well, then I don't care. You're gonna have to show me something else. If it's less content, then congratulations, you're not getting a purchase from me. I'm not the target audience, okay? Yep. In escaping this cycle, the games aren't being marketed to me. I'm just gonna say that, yeah. They are being marketed at the people who will defend this, because the press release gives them an inconvenient, sorry, what do you call it? A convenient lie, a pleasing lie over an inconvenient truth. Yeah, they said, glad I'm back to streaming. Yeah, I had a bunch of work, and then I spent yesterday making the video. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, I'm not the target audience for their marketing anymore. Okay. Still poking at things. Yeah. Okay, I think we can go. It's true Ubisoft is starting to add microtransactions to their single-player games, making it purposefully grindy to make you pay money to advance. That's true. Yeah, I heard about that. And, that's bullshit. Let me see what else we got. Yes. Okay. Okay. Let's see. That Halo was a role of a new studio, not them butchering Bungie. The problem with the new Halo was the new studio created didn't have the confidence to stick with their choices. So, yeah, I'm just saying that time will tell. My faith isn't required. Is not required. Rather, and people without generational talent, what do you call it? Most likely contractors will be called into fill in the blanks. Okay. There we go. And which will very likely have the same knock-on effect. However, my faith is not required. Yeah, there we go. That's how I'll phrase it. It will be good or not on its own merits, and not what a social media manager can produce. And yeah, and not what it, yeah, what a social media in 2 days. There you go. And there you go. Yep. Okay. Anyway. Moving along, moving along. You knew it was happening? When they merged with Microsoft? Yes, yes. Yep, yep. Think that'll do it. Okay. We need to go to the south. To the north, sorry. North. I don't know what I'm doing. Old Heraldin. We gotta go, get Hjalti's sword. That's what we need. Yes. Okay. Oh, I don't think... I've been in Blind Cliff Cave before. I've cleared this area out. But, can I take the goat horns? Yes, I can. Good, good. Alright. Distractions. Yeah, I mean, we knew this was coming, long before. It's just, ahem. Okay. Hello, hello. Onwards and sideways. There's a Mass Effect show in development. Hey, wasn't there a God of War show in development? And Kratos, the actor who played Kratos, got injured, so they replaced him. I'm pretty sure I heard something about that. Hilarious. Did you know these Imperials are losing their clothes right in front of them? They will have no gear. The Stormcloak. Yeah, yeah. Okay. It's going to be interesting to see what the current God of War is going to be like, because, like, they're obviously going to draw inspirations from the more thoughtful Kratos, right? Not this, not the rage monster he was in the games. The current, more thoughtful Kratos makes for better storytelling, but the games are vastly inferior, in my opinion. You know, that's just my point of view. Like, it's interesting, to say the least. Oh, it's the Wanderer. Like, obvious, how do I put this? The value of current God of War comes from the story, and as a result, I can watch it on YouTube and get the full experience. The value of the older God of War came from the gameplay, and watching it on YouTube would not get you the full experience, because it, you know, like, the real value of the older God of War games was the gameplay. That's how I viewed it anyway. Was the value proposition shifted from gameplay to story. And I'm saying that the newer God of War, like, style of Kratos would lend itself better to a television series than the old version of Kratos. That's what I think anyway. I don't know what they're going to do. I have no idea. He said modern God of War wants to be a movie instead of a game. Basically, yeah. And so I'm just looking at it like, okay, I'm curious to see. You said the new God of War is grindy gameplay-wise. Makes sense, unfortunately. What is this? Hello. It's Amberguard.
What do you need?
We're in Amberguard. Cool. You do think the new ones have good gameplay? Yeah, but I think that the prime value of the new ones isn't the gameplay, it's the story. You know, like, I'm not saying the gameplay is bad, I'm just saying, like, the value proposition for the games has shifted. from one paradigm to the other. All right. Now then, give me a second. Okay. Now then. Alrighty then. What is this? Sorry. Distractions. Someone was doing a thing. Huh. Shenanigans. Yep. All right. Modernized gameplay, not necessarily more flashy or fun or creative. Part of me died when I saw them explaining the puzzles to you in real time in the latest one. Because, you know, you are Dark Side Phil. My goodness. Do you think Obsidian will make a good New Vegas 2? Okay, so will.make was the URL you posted apparently. Lol. Anyway, do I think they'll make a good Fallout New Vegas 2? I think that they will make something that is better than Fallout 3 or 4. But is it as good as Fallout New Vegas? I couldn't tell you. I'm afraid that they're going to make the Outer Worlds Fallout. And that isn't a... Like, the Outer Worlds, despite what other people say, isn't a bad game. It's just not a great game either, you know? But I'm pretty sure if you analyze the Outer Worlds, it is, it's a Fallout game in space, basically, right? I mean, not in a good way, but in, like, this is the tone of Fallout, but it's, like, super, it's, you know, the cynical nature is amped up. Anyway, it's very funny. Let me see here. What else we got going on? He said the outer Fallout's Avowed. I've not played Avowed. I'm gonna be honest with you. When they announced Avowed, and they showed the sword in one hand and the magic hand in the other, and everyone cheered and said, "This is Skyrim." Like Obsidian's doing Skyrim. I just kind of checked out at that point, and I didn't give a shit. And that's because I've never finished Pillars of Eternity. I liked Pillars of Eternity well enough, but every time I sat down to play it, I always felt like playing Baldur's Gate instead. That's the honest truth. Like Pillars didn't hook me, even though I was able to recognize a good game in there. You know what I mean? And I think that's more a me problem because, again, I've seen, like, what the mechanics... He said that's what the Outer Worlds is House always wins. Yeah. Probably not, but what I'm trying to say is that the Outer Worlds had... The Outer Worlds had the tone of Fallout. Like, you could tell that it was made by the people who made Fallout, but it was obviously missing something and it wasn't as well written. And I think it shows, and I think that Obsidian is going to have trouble with following New Vegas, because they are, make no mistake, going to be compared with Fallout New Vegas when they make their new Fallout game. when I don't think they are capable of doing. I think mechanically they can make a better game than the Outer Worlds, and I think like in terms of character writing, I think they can tell a more thoughtful story than what do you call it? I think they can tell a more thoughtful story than Fallout 3 or 4. Because Fallout 3 or 4 is dumb. They're dumb games. I enjoy them, but they're also very stupid. So basically, even like at quarter New Vegas, it would still be a more thoughtful and interesting game than Fallout 3 or 4. But that's only if they can get good writing on board, and I'm concerned that we're going to get something better than Fallout 3 or 4, but worse than New Vegas by like a significant margin. See what I'm saying? Avalone is a very toxic individual. So someone asked, like, toxic doesn't mean anything. No. I just use it for bad manners, right? Like, when I say toxic, I just mean bad manners, right? He's an ass to be around. At least that's what everyone who's worked with him has told me. And understanding that is going to be like a big... That's going to be a big factor in whether they decide to bring him back or not. Is that he's just generally, according to everyone I've talked to, an ass to work with. Now, that said, he's very talented. And I think that, like, good writers typically have something wrong with them that make them very difficult to work with. And, you said, okay, so there's going to be, like, major pushback to hiring him, I'm saying. If people don't want to work with somebody, they can make it a pain in the ass. You think Tim can handle him? I'm just saying, like, office politics get in the way of what you would consider common sense. Okay? Like, I get it. I get what you're saying. Logic and reason and all that. But I'm tossing a giant wrench into the monkey works here, which is called the human condition. And it fucks up all your logic and reason because office politics. Yeah. All right. Let me see here. Logic and stuff while brushing here. Yay. All right, the Amber Mead Distillery. Let's see what's in here. There's moments in Fallout 4's writing that make you go, oh, isn't that bad? Yeah, actually, factually. Amber Mead. How much Amber Mead? This is regular mead. Maid May. Sorry, I was hoping I could, like, hit this and open up a secret room. There's no secret room, is there? Okay. I got billions of mead. That's fine. Oh, hold on. Let me pull up a thing, real quick. I want to talk about this, for just a second. I'm going to save it first before we go anywhere else, obviously. Age of Empires 4 killed your enthusiasm for the Age of Empires franchise. Interesting. Let me see here. Right. Okay. My goodness. Cozy. Thank you for gifting that sub. Now, let me go ahead and I'm going to my YouTube history. I know I've seen this before. And I'm also gonna, like, temporarily shut this up. Yeah. Shut up. Okay. Let me find it really quick. Here it is. Okay. Fallout 4. So, there's a particular voice reading in, in Fallout 4 that eclipses everything else. And I'm thinking, I'm wondering who on the team that wasn't credited for this made this. And if it's Emil, who did Emil steal it from, basically? I have zero faith that it came from Emil, right? And so, let's see. My goodness. Okay, hold on. I'm grabbing the actual clip here. Here we go.
He's not a thing. He's one of your best men.
Have you taken leave of your senses? Dance isn't a man. It's a machine. An automaton created by the Institute. It wasn't born from the womb of a loving mother. It was grown within the cold confines of a laboratory. Flesh is flesh. Machine is machine. The two were never meant to intertwine. By
Here we go.
attempting to play God, the Institute has taken the sanctity of human life and corrupted it beyond measure.
After all I've done for the Brotherhood, all the blood I've spilled in our name, how can you say that about
You're the physical embodiment of what we hate most. Technology that's gone too far. Look around you, Dance. Look at the scorched earth and the bones that litter the wasteland. Millions, perhaps even billions, died because science outpaced man's restraint. They called it a new frontier and pushing the envelope, completely disregarding the repercussions. Can't you see the same thing is happening again? You're a single bomb in an arsenal of thousands, preparing to lay waste to what's left of mankind.
Emil didn't write that. I cannot believe that Emil wrote that. Either someone else on the team wrote that, or Emil, in my opinion, stole it from somebody. Yeah. That's my thought anyway. Again, I don't have anything to back that up because, you know, like a broken clock is right twice a day, you know, a broken analog clock is right twice a day, right? So maybe I'm wrong and Emil like had a moment of brilliance, but you know, yeah. He said the middle manager's favorite trick, taking all the credit. Yeah, exactly. My point is that, like, Fallout 4 has moments where I will go, my God. And then it goes right back to being, you know, Fallout 4. But Elder Scrolls Online is the same way. And that bugs the crap out of me because Lehman Tuttle was credited for things I don't think he wrote. And I don't know if that's just negligence on the part of crediting or if he was inspired, you know, by something. But I said, you've never seen writing on that level from Bethesda ever? Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go ahead and turn the audio back on for Skyrim. Lemmy said, whoever wrote Sothasil's dialogue didn't write the dialogue for the other two tributes. Yeah. Absolutely. A team effort, but my name goes on it. I've heard that before. Okay. Well, remember that Emil said, if you write the next great American novel, the players will rip out the pages and make paper airplanes. Okay, that's the brew house. We can't loot the beehives, I see. Unfortunate. Old Tower. I think we're gonna go. I guess the brew house is an alchemy area. Let's see how small Emil's worldview might be. Well, I mean, okay, so he's mentioned in the past, write what you know, okay? And when he said that, he was talking about, like, he's a good Catholic boy, so the Dark Brotherhood mirrors Catholicism in many ways. But Starfield is basically just America in space because that's what he knows. But it's like a veneer of America, like the Human Resources Department was in the room with him, or with them, you know. Oop. That person. Okay, this is an inn, all right. It's a tiny inn, but I'll take it. Hello.
Hmm?
Yeah, I want to use your inn.
Yes?
I guess I can't use your inn. Bed owned, bed owned. Yeah. Okay.
What do you need?
So this is just after hours and we can't sleep here. That's good to know. All right. Mm-hmm. You said like this clip he can do it. I've seen his interviews though, and he's very clearly more interested in the very surface level motions of Blade Runner and things like that than he is Fallout, right? You know, he very much showed us Casablanca, like pictures of Casablanca while he's talking about his writing. So I don't think he can do it. I have no faith. But yeah. So, let's go ahead and use Rain's shelter inside this house, which sounds like it's broken, but it's just how we're gonna sleep the night. It's really funny. Let's see. It is currently what? Not. It's 10. So 10. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Cool. So we rest for 5 hours. We spend 50,000 gold to get a perk point. And then we resume our journey. We're going to pray to Nocturnal really quick. I love how we have this tent set up inside the inn, which is, you know, is just me trying to sleep in the inn. You dreamt of yourself upon a bridge, both ends vanishing into the dim. All around and below you, bridges extended, treading mystery. You saw figures traversing other bridges. Tall and fiery, short and pale, solemn and fading. You were startled as someone passed upon your own bridge, a bearded elf, around whom sound seemed to gather. The dream of bridges. Okay, who doesn't dream of having a tent inside your house for fun? I mean, we did that. Definitely made a pillow fort and stuff, but yeah. First things first, what I need to do is I need to pray to Nocturnal. So we go to the prayer skill here. Yeah, pray. And pray to Nocturnal. Oh, darkness empowers your prayer. Favor with Nocturnal increased. Good. So now we need to sleep for another 5 hours. And that should get us to morning. And we'll be well rested and ready for adventures, question mark. That should do it. Yep. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Moving along. I'm like poking at a bunch of stuff there. All right. This give me just a sec to fix a thing in the background. Lot of very, very special people. Let me see here. Give me a sec. Hey, you worship kind, so you have to be outside. Makes sense. We started by worshiping Rajin. What do you call it? The Khajiit thief god, but then we moved over to Nocturnal when we became a Nightingale. And that's a fun time for sure. Let me see here. Okay. What else? What else? Yeah. People keep saying that Bethesda hasn't produced anything, but that's not true. Bethesda just produced things you don't like. People need to get over this. This idea that Bethesda's been doing nothing all this time. They've just been doing the wrong things. But yeah. People act like the Elder Scrolls, specifically, what do you call it? Skyrim, like they've been doing nothing since Skyrim, which isn't true at all. Can a good writer write always, or does a good writer have a limited number of stories in them? I think it's the other way around. Is good writers start out as mediocre writers. Occasionally they fumble. You know, they may make something that is not as good as it could be. Really depends on what, like, you can have a bad writer who gets inspired and makes something really good and then goes back to writing crap, right? But for the most part, all writers start out bad and then they improve by doing. And so it's not that they have a limited amount of stories in them. It's that when their growth plateaus and they stop getting better, they need to pivot. And if they aren't allowed to pivot, then they will never improve beyond that point, right? You said that's most any skill, to be fair? Yeah, exactly. But no. Like, after a while, a writer's skill will, quote-unquote, plateau because they'll just, you know, they'll be doing the same thing over and over, just with different motions. Sorry. They'll be going through the same motions, but with different topics. And they have to pivot in order to basically seek a new mountain to climb. And that's just, like, you can't continue to acquire skill infinitely by doing the same thing over and over. You have to branch out. And if your job doesn't let you branch out, then you are doomed to mediocrity. Okay. Let me see. But every bad writer has to allow themselves to be a bad writer in order to become a good writer. That's something, like, people will look at their own work and they'll hate it. And that's the natural result of any artist truly, like, not being narcissistic. It's interesting, though, because, like, multi-talented jobs, for example, Bethesda's quest writers emphasize the quest part and de-emphasize the writing part. And that's why Emil is a bad writer. It's not because he doesn't write. It's that, like, time and time again, Bethesda values the quest part and not the writing part, right? There's no like strong, unified, creative vision that's overseeing all of this to make sure that the writing is coherent or otherwise, you know, like, not really pushing them to go beyond a certain level. I think the only time Emil was challenged in what do you call it, in Skyrim was by Todd Howard. Todd Howard told him, because I've said this before, like, there's a Toddism inside Skyrim, and that is where the Emperor, like, the Emperor's body double is supposed to be killed by the player, and that's where Emil decided to end the quest line. Todd challenged him and said, "Weak, you should kill the real Emperor." And that's why the Emperor's ship shows up, and he just goes, I know you can't escape the Dark Brotherhood, so I'm here. Kill me. That whole thing is just because Todd told him to. When challenged, the Emperor's ship showing up was the only thing Emil could do, despite having wrote the rest of the Dark Brotherhood up to that point. That was Emil's reaction to being challenged. He did not rise to the occasion. He delivered slop. He delivered what Todd told him to. Consistency of the writing after Ken Rolston left is noticeable. Ken Rolston has his own problems, to be honest. Like, he's not perfect. But he insisted that things reference other things, you know, that things have some kind of, they don't necessarily have to have really happened in the real world, but they have to at least have some sort of allegorical link to something that happened in the real world. And so that's why Marwyn's writing feels so grounded despite being in such an alien place. It's because, yeah, this freaking wisp is on the wrong side there. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, you preferred his brand of imperfection. I mean, he did, like, the problem is he has done good, like, Emil has done good writing in certain parts, but it's only good on the level of a children's toy, as opposed to good on the level of adult writing. And, you know, that's, when I say a children's toy, I'm talking about, like, teenage, you know, young adult writing, teenage stuff, right? I think there's, like, a lot of people get confused on that. Yeah. What's missing from modern writing is earnestness. It's too ironic and meta now. What you need is more of Ulfric Stormcloak's speech. Fair. You said Kojima has grown as a writer? Yeah. Kojima still writes, like, alien speech when dialogues, when NPCs engage in dialogue with each other, it feels like aliens are, like, approximating human speech. But he's reaching for higher concepts. He's trying. And he plays with this idea, at least in Death Stranding, the idea of, you know, bringing us all together because we've all been separated. You know, he's like, in Death Stranding, it's a very literal, like, apocalypse. And humans are divided because if a human dies, they'll create a nuclear explosion and kill all the humans around them, right? It's horrifying. So humans have to be apart from one another to make sure the species survives. And, what do you call it? Like, it's, interesting because, like, what he's trying to convey is how social media and our cell phones and everything have divided us. Despite the fact we're there in the room with each other, we may as well be millions of miles away. And so by delivering things, you're bringing people together in spirit. At least that's what he's trying to say with Death Stranding. He's also saying a lot of other nonsensical bullshit that I don't understand, and I'm probably just too dumb to understand. But that's what I was able to draw from his material, okay? I haven't finished Death Stranding, to be fair, and I've never played Death Stranding 2. I'm just telling you what I gathered from his material as I understood it. What I'm saying is Kojima tries, and that's more than Emil, okay? I feel like Emil really has taken in this idea that, you know, if you write the next great American novel, people will tear up pages and make paper airplanes. I don't think he, I don't think he tries. Not beyond, like, his job as a quest writer. And I think everything he's written for Fallout 4 and Starfield is kind of really, really, really bland. But no. Kojima at least has ambition. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna say. Ambition. Okay, let me look at a thing. So, fuck. Okay. Yeah, okay. Someone was asking what I was playing. It was Space Cat Saga. I was playing Space Cat Saga. Space Cat Saga and Diamond Dragon. Okay. Okay. What else? I'm still peeking. Lol. No, that looks all good. That looks good. Let's see. Alrighty then. Yeah, season passes definitely, like, people are like, season passes aren't for me. And I'm like, I understand that. I completely get it. Season passes aren't for you. Another person saying Bethesda shouldn't you know, is like overdue to make something. Bethesda's been making things. They just aren't good things. Or they aren't great things. They aren't cultural touchstones. I think people keep missing the fact that just because Bethesda wasn't making what they wanted doesn't mean that they were sitting on their asses producing nothing. Because that's not true. They were just making things you don't want. Humans are self-centered. I should know. I am one. Okay, what else we got? Let's see. What? Hold on. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. No, I skimmed everything, and I think we're good to go. Yeah. They've made mistakes. Yes, they did. And he said they didn't learn from them. Bethesda consistently listens to feedback from the community and learns the wrong lessons. Yes. My goodness. Said I'm not a cat boy. Oh no. Oh no. I have yeah, I mean, oh no. Okay, let's see. What time is it? 7:50 a.m. Yeah, we have to eat, we have to drink, and we gotta go. So let's get this going. First things first. Food. I'm gonna eat this cooked pogfish, which will come out as like bread, because there's no model for the pogfish. Yum. Yeah, that's a very bread-like pogfish. Next, we need to drink this amber mead. It is actually alcohol. Yeah. Thank you. Wimbly Bimbly. Got it. Some regular mead, too. Thank you. Good. They should make a battle pass for Skyrim Anniversary Edition, login dailies. No. They're gonna make more a breaded pogfish, emphasis on the breaded. No, what they're going to do is they're going to sell us more creations, right? They've already announced the creation kit. They've announced creations for Morrowind. So get ready for Morrowind to get updated. They're going to start selling creations, yeah. That's not a joke. Like, you think I'm joking? So many people, they think I'm making a haha funny. But Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind creations. He said creations are great for shareholders, zero effort, all the upside. That's what I'm saying. Like, they are going to be selling Morrowind mods. Yeah. They should have annually released DLC for Skyrim. I mean, if they had done that, they would have made, millions of dollars at the least. Yeah. Let's see. Is there going to be a Morrowind remaster? I don't think so. But they've absolutely confirmed 150% that we're getting a here, hold on. Check this out. Check this out. Construction set for Morrowind. That's right. From Morrowind construction set to creations today. We've always believed. Yeah. Look what they'll build net. Yeah, get ready for the construction set. I don't know if they'll actually follow through with this. I don't know if they'll actually follow through with any of this, to be fair. They're calling Elder Scrolls 6 the sequel to Skyrim now. It's now Skyrim 2. Like, I've been saying it's been Skyrim 2 forever, but get ready. Yeah. We don't know if they'll actually follow through with the paid mods for Morrowind. It's just that, they're very clearly, like, doing a shotgun approach where they're trying to explain all of this. And ZeniMax Online Studios, their people are leaving. Okay, like the higher ups, left, and then they were replaced, and those higher ups are leaving. That, like, literally ZeniMax Online Studios is jumping ship. The ones who are left after the 50% cut, they're like, the leadership is jumping ship. Seriously, they're getting out. Yeah. You think they're just referencing Morrowind's editor from where they started? That's a distinct possibility. See, this is the great thing about making vague statements, is that they can do whatever the fuck they want. By making vague statements, if they don't release anything, people will just shrug and say, I guess they didn't mean that after all. They were just using it as a starting point, as a reference, right? They didn't say anything about Arcane. Arcane is in talks to go independent. Yes. They are in talks to go independent. However, yeah, the marketing of vague posting. That's exactly what they did, though. They vague posted left and right. Yep. You hope they cannot touch... you love vague posting? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So whether or not they decide to go through with it, it doesn't matter, because they can just claim that it was a reference to where they started. Okay. Bees. The bees are here. Crazy, crazy. All right. No, what I'm saying is, more than anything, memes aside, because I have been memeing a lot, I'm going to say that, like, they're going to have to rely on inter-studio cooperation and contracted workers. I'm just pretty sure that the contracted workers angle gave us Halo. So, you know... Yeah, the current Halo, I mean. Alright, guest rooms. Oh. I see. a Shrine of Talos. Imagine praying to mighty Talos. Okay, let's go this way. Said Microsoft has the reverse Midas touch. Yeah, yeah. My faith is not required. It'll be good or it won't be, regardless of how I feel about it. So, you know, Microsoft proved me wrong, put out some good games that I can enjoy. But if you're going to be relying on AI, I'm going to assume it's slop and not buy it. Just saying. Again, I benefit from buying this stuff because I can, like, show it on stream and get views that way, lol. But, you know. Wayward Realms is definitely in trouble right now. They're busy switching to a new engine, and that's going to take some time, assuming it, you know, comes out. They realized Unreal Engine wasn't suitable for their purposes, and I don't blame them for having this realization. I really think they could have had this realization earlier, but Julian Jensen kind of needed like good graphics, and they finally figured out that good graphics are not in fact required to make a Daggerfall spiritual successor. So it'll be interesting. Like, as long as they nail the mechanics, I won't care how it looks, but other people who've paid into the Kickstarter might really care. You see what I'm saying? It really depends. I am not driven by graphical fidelity. Other people are. They did a Kickstarter, then they changed engines, and it's going to look worse. Yes. My goodness. Let me see here. All right. Ew. Okay. I had to call it. There we go. Had a couple weirdos posting. Well, okay, you would accept sprites at this point? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I would too, but you'd be surprised how many people demand 3D models or nothing. It's very interesting how that works. Damn. Yeah, it is super interesting regardless, though. Let me see here. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. Are they, given they're gonna follow through with creations for Morrowind? They might not, though. That's the funny part. It depends on how much pushback they get. They vague posted it, so, you know. It's gonna be funny. Now let's see. Like, none of the actual things they posted may happen. That's super interesting. You said, given how borked Skyrim Fallout 4 were, yeah. I mean, I imagine the first thing the patch, what do you call it, the Morrowind code patch is going to do is going to downgrade Morrowind. Assuming they update Morrowind, which I don't think they can. Like, I don't think they can put any kind of DRM on it. My goodness. Whoa, 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 whoa. Uh-huh. Ow, ow, that hurt. Here we go. Damn it. I like how it's a level 4 saber kitty. My goodness. Oh, I hear something. I hear something. Sounds like there's a dungeon over here. Gonna sneak. It's sneaky time. This is Liar's Retreat. And there's a relic inside Liar's Retreat, I think. Let's see if we can find the entrance. There it is. Yeah, there's definitely a relic in here. Okay. Yeah, this is extra special. Save the game, and we're gonna poke into Liar's Retreat in just a second. But yeah, I mean, the fact that ZeniMax ZeniMax Online Studios leadership is leaving, and they talk about strengthening Tamriel, right? Like, this is independent of the layoffs. They are specifically leaving. Then, they're saying they're going to use the Creation Engine 3, which is fair enough. They bolted more stuff on to the existing Creation Engine 2. That I don't mind. Hopefully this includes an engine level rewrite. They need to refactor a lot of their code. They need to get rid of some of their technical debt. And I think they can do it. I think they can make the Creation Engine run better. I think they can do it. But whether or not they are, or they're just going to bolt more stuff onto it, I have no fucking clue. Then, of course, you know, Creations, they're saying, hey, we're going to sell you more paid mods. Then they're saying, get ready for Skyrim 2. They literally said the sequel to Skyrim. It's going to happen, right? And there you go. That's that's their vague posting kings. Yep. As for the new Fallout game, you know, that's the only thing I have faith in. Walker, good to see you. Your I heard about your roof. Like, holy crap! Is it like leaking, or is it just are there just like problems with it? Like, I saw your post and I didn't get to respond really. But it's good to hear you're back online. That's for sure. Like, yeah, that's incredible. Let's see. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. By the way, 100 months. 100 months. Thank you, Walker. Holy crap. Fallout Show the Game. I don't know if it's going to be Fallout Show the Game, but like when you think about a Fallout Show the Game, doesn't the Outer Worlds sound a lot like it? Maybe. My goodness, going to be another 3 months before all sorted, but good to be back. Crazy. If Test 6 Shadow drops tomorrow, your dad works at Nintendo. Nintendo, yes. I have right here in reach, I got the Hyrule Warriors box here. Hyrule Warriors is in this, but I also have a Nintendo Switch box. Nintendo Switch 2? No, just the original. Okay. So, as I was saying, you want Xbox to gut Bethesda, move to a licensing model where independent studios can use them? I mean, I would love to see a Diablo like Elder Scrolls. That would be great. Get the Grim Dawn people to make a did I redo my nails? They're like a couple days old, but yeah. Anyway, what would we call it? Yeah, I'd like the Grim Dawn people to make Elder Scrolls, please. That would be nice. Okay. Nintendo Switch is like a 9-year-old cell phone. Internally, I mean. Like a 9-year-old gaming phone.
Now ain't this a surprise?
It's a surprise! What's going on here? There's Falmer fighting people. Okay, here we go. Got them both. Okay. The Falmer are confused. I'm breaking the shelves by accident. Wow! Okay. Uh-huh. It's truly miraculous some games run on the Switch at all. Yeah, yeah. Falmer Nightmonger. Whoop. Here we go. Come on. Thundering blow ready! Parry. Got him. Parry. There we go. We got it. Have you completed Legacy of the Dragonborn? We've completed the original main quest of Legacy, but we're still throwing things into the gallery because we have thousands of items to go into the gallery. Like, yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh, got him over encumbered. Well, let's go pick more stuff up. I believe. Good. Let's shove everything in. You can never complete the collectibles. There will always be a lich stuff to gather. Yes. Okay, I need to use deep storage to put my stuff away. Yeah. Temporarily, at least. Here we go. Your son, oh, you're wearing nail varnish? I mean, it's fun, for sure, yeah. I do think you, definitely should be free to express yourself as, however you see fit. It's, really cool. My goodness. It is funny, though, because the people who are like, clip your nails, got very, very quiet after I applied the nail polish. Alright. Makes you think of a bag of holding? Yeah, a hip bag that does deep storage. I mean, yeah. Deep storage takes time. Isn't really efficient for combat, so it makes sense to kind of be careful with your looting and think about when you're going to put your stuff away. Because, like, if I get over encumbered in the middle of a fight with a bunch of Falmer, it may not kill me, but it'll definitely hinder me. So, you know, just kind of funny. How many? 8 Imperial Bracers, because we keep, okay. Mammoth Snouts and Pogfish. I don't care about that too much. Yeah, obtain a Pogfish immediately. How about not? Okay. I think that'll do it. We should be good to go.
Into the city of Freeman.
A free man. Gordon Freeman. I mean, no, definitely not. Okay, give me a second. Pour in more coffee. There will always be a pack rat king. Yes. In Elder Scrolls Online, one of the minions you can get is a pack rat minion. And it will actually increase your carry capacity by 5. It's kind of funny. They sell it in the cash shop, of course, because, you know, gotta get those crowns. Let's see. What else? There's so much nonsense here. It's great. I'm still, 16 times the layoffs. Oh, no. Oh, right. Let me see. Call of Duty and Battlefield are someone's, you know, never again games. Let me see here. Okay. Companies are not your friends. Correct. Yeah. Companies are not your friends. This is true. Hello. It's all going well. Yeah, it is. Thank you. I think that's about it. We should be good to go. I am still poking at this because it's amazing how special some of these people are. Okay. Yeah. I still can't believe that one dude was like, well, they're going to hire more efficient employees. As if the boots on the ground employees were the reason Bethesda is in its dire straits right now. It's so crazy to me that people think that like the programmers and texture artists and what do you call it? And sorry, the programmers, texture artists, 3D modelers, you know, those people were somehow responsible for any of this. It's crazy. They're going to hire more efficient employees. What they really meant is they're going to hire contractors, right? Yeah. It's going to be again, Halo's studio operates now mostly on what do you call it? Mostly on contractors. There are people there, right? Contractors that use AI. Yeah, exactly. So I'm expecting slop from the future. I mean, again, like, if it's going to be good, it's going to be good regardless of whether I have faith in it or not. The future will move along without me. So, you know, there are a lot of people who act like my faith is required. Like, they got to convince me that this is going to be good. It's like, you're trying to convince yourself that it's going to be good. Talking to me ain't going to fix any problems you have. It's absolutely crazy the way people get like they feel like they need to convince me that everything's going to work out because I'm certain they're trying to convince themselves. It's absolutely crazy. Let me pull up the thing. The thing. Here it is. Oh, wow. That definitely can't be shared. Someone sent me a thing, and it was like, they get so mad when you disagree. Yeah, exactly. But it's like they're supremely emotionally invested in convincing me that that it's going to be okay. Here we go. I mean, the way I see it, obviously, is you know, leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone, right? That's that is quite a few people today. It's pretty special. So here we go. Yeah. Let me close that. I'm gonna see what this is. Oh, that's not what I thought it was going to be. That's not what I thought it was going to be at all. Okay, my bad. What about Happy Friday, meow? Okay. I need to close these extra windows. Give me a sec. Okay, this should do it. Yeah, yeah. Okay. That turns wood to gold. Wood to gold. Wood to gold. You said finally a good Zelda game. Someone else linked a Zelda-related thing. It was a Beware the Pipeline meme, I believe. Hold on. Let me see here. It had to do with what was around here? It was like here we go. I found the Beware the Pipeline meme. So this was Link's crossbow training, Linkle. I mean, Linkle is, to be fair, in Hyrule Warriors, okay? She is one of the later characters they added. But, yeah. Beware the Pipeline. There you go. Okay. Got some cheese here. Oh, there's more mead. Carrots. Someday you can have your own stronghold. Well, if you... The only way you're going to get your stronghold is by claiming it yourself. Like, there's no way... You aren't just going to be given a stronghold. You're going to need to take it by force, unfortunately. That's just how the Orc Society works. Let's see here. Radio. Anyway. So, you played Breath of the Wild for the first time. Great shit. Yeah, I quite like, I quite like parts of Breath of the Wild, and I like modded Breath of the Wild especially. Honey. Yeah, I got lots of meat, actually. It's kind of funny. Alright. Oh, jeez. Didn't mean to lose those bottles. There's food all over this place, which is nice. This guy just cycles through all the bandit lines. It's great. Wait. Okay, we're good. We're good. My goodness, join a great house. I'm gonna join House Indoril in my next, what do you call it? In my next, Morrowind run. Yes. We're gonna do House Indoril. Which means we'll have to do all 3 of the, like, Hortator quests. We can't just skip one. Is that even out yet? No. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to be... I'm not doing a Morrowind run until it comes out, which is probably August-ish.
One of these days we need to head back to the rift. Get some of that good Riften mead.
Riften mead. I need to find the orc. I'm looting all the everything, obviously. But, Hello, hello. Anyway. Me? A crazy person? However did you come to that conclusion? Okay. Ooh. What's in here? Ebony Boots of the Dragon. Being struck by an effect reduces the damage you take by that element by 25%. I need to worry about that. This stuff sucks. Circle of Strength. Yeah, Vardenfell Glass Boots. We got a lot of good stuff. Is that... Oh, it's just a potion of rejuvenation. Had to die. Okay. Whatever could have given that away? Meow. Wow. Lady died on the bed. All these people died here. Crazy. Orcish bow. Ooh. Antlers. We got it. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. Okay, we don't have to worry about those books. Oh, rune books. Rune books are good. We can have Latoria make good books out of this. Onwards and sideways. The guy should be in this room.
No,
There he is.
you'll never take me alive.
What do you mean?
Retire someday. Get myself an island.
I have a fursona, you say? Oh no. But no, my I'll go ahead and show you. It's let me see. So my relationship to the concept of the furry in recent years, in the last like 3 or 4 years, has mostly been this. It's it's me making fun of furries, and you know, like you fucking nerd, and me a fucking nerd. That's just kind of how it is, unfortunately. Yep. Anyway. Holy bolt run. We got him. You may dress up like an animal, but at least you don't cross-dress. True. That's whatever makes you sleep at, oh sorry, whatever lets you sleep at night. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. Scaled bracers. All clothing is unisex when you stop being a little bitch about it. All right, what are we doing? This way. We gotta go deeper. We gotta go deeper. Here we go. Gonna stop here. Gonna make a save. And then we're heading on in. No, I'm quite happy with this outfit I was gifted. Yep. People are starting to get New Vegas working in OpenMW. I saw, there's a real-time strategy game. I'm gonna like adjust my side cam really quick. Okay, so let's have a peek. This is, hold on. Let me fix the camera. It's a little off. Like, it's super bright. It's also kind of wrong. So I tap, and then it turns into, like, a color filter. There we go. That's better. Point is, I'm going to stand up for a second. What do you call it? OpenMW. So, basically, what do you call it? Jeez. There's a real-time strategy game, an RTS mode for OpenMW. And it can actually take assets from Fallout New Vegas and run them in the OpenMW engine. It's really interesting to see, like, someone drag and select the, NPCs as if it were an RTS, and then command them to attack other NPCs. It's already fully functional with Starwind, the Star Wars Total Conversion for Morrowind, and it's also fully compatible with base game Morrowind. But yeah, they just decided to make an RTS version of Morrowind. Seriously, it's something special, yeah. Anyway, let's see. Do you want to see if someone can do that with Star Wars Battlefront? True. Oh, right. Regarding community bashing, it takes a certain level of familiarity / relatability with something in order to properly insult it. True. Absolutely true. Let's see. OpenMW is the real TS6. She's a cat. That's true. But keep that a secret to everybody, okay? Anyway, let's see. Anything else we got going on here? Okay. I think we're good. It is really funny regardless. Right. British. I'm afraid I'm going to have to let you in a little secret. I'm half Irish, half Scottish. I just don't have an accent. Onwards and sideways. That is Forgotten Dwemer Legends 1. Alright, where is that? Forgotten. Potato and a kilt. I have a kilt, actually. At least you're not English. Yes, exactly. It's, let me see. An Irish redhead, what a shocking revelation. No, hold on. Let me go ahead and pull up. You were talking about a kilt. I've got those. Let me see here. I'm just pulling up my profile here. Media, and then I gotta scroll down because it came from. Here we go. So you can see me with a giant turkey leg there. Yeah. Yep. There you go. I was wearing a kilt and I was eating a turkey leg. Yep. You can see my pasty skin there. That's my legs do not see the light of the sun. My face does, but my legs do not. All right, let's see. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, let's go. Good. Nobody saw anything. I have silent casting, so.
Take the money. Just let us go.
Shut up or they'll kill us, you idiot. Once they're gone, I'll be alive.
Oh, I've seen this before. This scene play out. It's not a good scene. It's a very bad scene. Someone made some what you call it? I'm gonna use air quotes. Fan art of Skyrim and Prisoners of the Falmer. It was quite awful. All right, here we go. We gotta kill this Falmer Shadow Master. It doesn't see me because I'm sneaking good. I'm sneaking with 100 skill, so. Here we go! Oh, wow. Nope, can't do that. Run, dodge. Run, dodge. Okay. Hello. Ow. And that's a little more poison than I want. We'll heal ourselves, no problem. Good. This one's next. Oh, wow. That's a level 91 Shadowcaster. Hold on. Let's do this. There we go. This works. Mm-hmm. Falmer takes slaves and eat the people who aren't useful. Yeah. You're dead. Good, good. What's in the chest? Bypass the lock. Their slaves are insane, by the way. They're hostile to the player. Yep, yep. Okay. Mm-hmm.
God, I'm so tired.
They're all imprisoned. It'll be a good day, all right. Any lore reason for their insanity? They're probably fed some drugs or something. That's probably it. Oh yeah, you could definitely sleep forever. No question. Oh wow. There's a lot of loot here. Falmer ear. I like how Falmer ear is not really Falmer ears. Too many glowing mushrooms. You know what they say.
There, I got it. Let's go.
Oh wow, the bandits are free. Easily blocked. That one's dead. Okay. Hello. Oh, they're hostile bandits. Damn. Oh, wow. I didn't realize they'd be hostile. Let's go ahead and hit them with power attack. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, just gotta get this guy. Good. You're next. Glorious. We've defeated them all and set ourselves on fire. As it should be, now and forever. Okay, we cleared it. The bandits were trapped in here, but then they got kind of nuked. It was really funny. I need to adjust some audio settings really quick on my end, but otherwise we are more or less good to go. I'm going to bring my volume down to like 50%, because like I'm hearing stuff slightly too loud in my ears. Let me see. Someone said, Life is Strange was their ruined franchise. By the time, as time went by, they became more creatively bankrupt. I've only seen the original Life is Strange. I don't know anything about it, otherwise, to be fair. Like, I am not, I'm not a follower of that. So, couldn't say, like... But yeah, so, somebody brought up Life is Strange as like a franchise that they feel got ruined. And I'm like, I've only kind of seen the first one. I couldn't tell you anything more. Unfortunate. Let me check one more thing, and then we a go. Hello. Okay. So, let's grab all these mushrooms. I do like how they just, like, farmed humans on the mushrooms. I'm wondering if the mushrooms did something to them. Like, or not these people specifically, but like other people. It would make sense if like just being exposed to the mushroom spores kind of drove them crazy over time. Okay. You've seen some leaked achievements from Darkest Dungeon 1. You want to see if they go back and add content? I haven't played Darkest Dungeon 1 in a long time. I'd love to play some more of it. That'd be really cool. Do you have a license for your for that that knife? That knife is slightly curved. It might be a samurai sword. That's illegal in ninja sword. Ninja swords are illegal in the UK, you know. They literally called them ninja swords, too. Like, that's not a joke. Okay. I need to kill that bug. Here we go. Good. That's a gold scatilla. I don't want to deal with the Shadowcaster yet. The glowing mushrooms make you go blind. It was like, it wasn't just the mushrooms. It was like an extract of the mushrooms. It was like some kind of like super distilled poison. Yeah. Oof. Let me go ahead and use Lucas' pickaxe here. And then we're going to go Sul'Gara. That's what we're going to use. We're going to use Sul'Gara. Here we go. Okay, let's keep going. Sul'Gara is still active. Here we go. Got it. What else? What else? Anything else? I'm trying to see if there's any ore I missed. Looks like the answer is no. I didn't miss any ore. Unfortunate. Okay, let's go. We're harvesting now. Gonna catch the stuff up on the bridge. Crazy. You can see all the wisps harvesting all the glowing mushrooms off the ceilings. Okay. That should do it. I'm out of mana. So hopefully we get more Charis eggs. Oh, wow. They attacking through the walls? That's scary. Hello, hello. All right. We are continuing. Balmer Shadowcaster. We're gonna nuke it from behind. Damn, that sucks. My Divine Avenger did a decent amount of damage, but oh, we cleared Liar's Retreat. Nice. There's still more though, guaranteed. Do I have the amulet equipped? Do I have the amulet? The answer is yes. Yes, I have Supreme Magic Protection. Okay. That's how I enchanted it. Night Prowler. Gotta whip it. Got it. Cool. Yeah, I made a mistake in one of my previous streams, and I accidentally called the Forsworn the Floorsworn. Oh, the Longhammer. That's a relic. Nice. Yeah, I called the Forsworn the Floorsworn when I whipped it really hard into the ground. Okay. Go ahead and pick up these Charis eggs on our way to do other things. Good. Weighty Falmer armor. Harvest everything. It's gathering all the mushrooms. I guess that's it. That's it. That's everything. We need to switch to Lucas' pickaxe now. And harvest this. The Floorsworn mops. Yes. Okay, we're in combat right now. So there's another enemy somewhere on a songbook page. Hold on. I think this is the item. Yeah, I have no idea. We found some Falmer gear. But I think what we're going to need to do is figure out... Yeah, I don't know what's over here. We've already harvested all the eggs. There it is. That's the enemy. Whoop. Hold on. Hopefully I can, like, do some major damage to it with, my Holy Bolt. Divine Event? No Divine Avenger for me. Okay, let's roll back out. What I need to do, my whip isn't going to work in there. I'm going to have to use my Wilt Flower Sabers instead. So, should be pretty easy. We just go over here. Go to weapon. And it should be W for wilt. Wilt, flower, sabers. There we go. And so we pull these out. And we aim to be perfectly normal about this. Damn it. I've been poisoned. I might die. Okay, we managed to kill the enemy, but our health is still draining. Just healed it up. Okay, good. Good. Anyway, we should have fixed everything now that the there should be no more enemies. That was the last one in range. So we should be able to use Luca's pickaxe and harvest this. So glad you found Precision and Wildcat and Legacy of the Dragonborn. Having a great time. You're on your second character already. Awesome. Great to hear, Ubermorph. Precision definitely adds a dimension to the combat. People go, it makes it like Dark Souls. Kind of, sort of. Just a little bit. Not a whole lot. I think people, overinflate how, quote-unquote, Souls-like it gets. But it definitely improves the game, not having your weapons go through terrain and stuff like that. Alright, let's go ahead and quickly deep storage. I think we finished this area, but I don't know for sure, so here we go. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. Be fine. Here we go. What else? But yeah, the floor sworn. I should have known. Once I put away this Falmer stuff, we can head on out. But, Falmer stuff is very, very heavy, considering how much it's worth. It's not usually worth that much, but very, very heavy. Blast gauntlets of sure grip. Okay. I think we're good. What else? Yep. Another save there, and we will get moving on. Said with Wildcat, it makes even base encounters tough. Yeah. That was definitely a thing in my playthrough up until a point. I can still die. Like, some of these enemies do reduce me down to, 50% health, and I have to, be aware or die. Which is fine. Let me see here. Balmer arrows. So, what is this hut doing here? It doesn't seem to do anything. In this area is just a bunch of eggs, which we've already harvested. Yeah, this was one of the cages. I don't think there's anything over here. I think this is a dead end. Oh, dormer chest. Fair enough. No complaints about that. We got a snowy saber cat pelt I don't care about. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Let's get going. We are leaving now. This is one of those dungeons without, without a, quick exit. You can kind of see, deeper in from, a hole in the ceiling. But, yeah. Lawless bandits feel tougher than usual. Yeah, they do. Especially if you have something like organized bandits in Skyrim, although that's not mandatory. Oh, Lucas pickaxe again. We just want to, hit the things, yeah. Give me some corundium. Bring it to Laud. Laud is the guy in Falkreath, I think. Bring him the corundium immediately. Fine. Yeah, so if you... Whoop. That is a hanging spider. Was, past tense, a hanging spider. Interesting. I didn't think it was going to come out. But yeah, this is... We saw the people in the cage before, and we got to, learn their story. Another one? That one didn't even know I was there. Sneaking. Where else are we going? Nothing, nothing? Nothing. Okay. Oh. Mead.
Hey, Longhammer, set us up with a round of... What in oblivion happened in here?
Bandits. Level 109. And a couple level 50s. Level 30, level 50, level 109.
By Ismail, there's a killer about. Is someone
There's a
there?
killer about. By Eastmere, there is a killer about. Okay. They don't.
Must be my imagination.
Yeah, it must be your imagination.
Jay for murder. I can't believe I got caught. I died before I went back.
Dead. You hear me? Dead.
Dead.
There's someone there. Someone there.
Yeah, someone is there. Oh, jeez. Look. He hasn't seen me. Invisibility is special. I'll kill you! Good, we got him. Well, excuse me, are you really trying to stab me with that knife? Do you know someone who owns a gun or knife?
Truly ready to die? I'll try and make this quick.
Yeah, it's fine. Thundering blows ready.
Talos.
Okay. I'm taking her down. She's a tank, so she's not doing that much damage. What I'm doing is I'm building up my stacks, and then I use Thundering Blow. And it just kind of works. You can see how much faster my attacks were after that. Excuse me. Are you shooting at me with a gun? That guy's shooting at me with a gun. Yeah. That guy was using an orcish handgun. That's what he was shooting at me. Yeah, yeah. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's figure out what we're doing next. What do we got? Good. I was able to eliminate 4 people who reacted to the little segment in my video about my voice. They are people I do not wish to interact with in the future, lol. But by giving out subtle tells and things like that, people will express their true feelings. And that way I know that they are one of the people I do not wish to converse with. Lol. Was pretty funny, though. Okay, let's pop out and see what we got. You find my voice performance a joy to listen to? Well, thank you. Okay. Oh, you hear that jingle? Either there's something right over here, or more likely, inside... a sky shard. No, I gotta go inside. I gotta go find the relic that we couldn't get. In here somewhere. I believe. You don't think it'd be funny to read out the Daggerfall dialogue with funny... you think it'd be funny to read out the Daggerfall dialogue with funny voices. Yes. Excuse the gloom. Oh, my. Okay, so somewhere in this dungeon is a relic that I haven't found. I need to use the locate relic power, which we can use once per day, to find the relic. Locate relic. There are no relics nearby. Okay, so that jingling is apparently not a relic. Aw. Already accessed this. I've sworn, like, is there a container outside the dungeon, maybe? I do like how the lady called out, like, hey there, we're coming in, we've been busy raiding people, and then suddenly, dead. Dead. Yes. Okay. My goodness. I have to... Okay, I hear that jingling. There's got to be like a container outside. It's up top, isn't it? I'm pretty sure the container's up top. That would make more sense. Need to do the Skyrim climb. Why don't you install Sky Climb 3? That'd be a good mod. I used Sky Climb 2 back in the day. Not in the day, sorry, at the previous like attempted playthrough. Okay. No? Powers can only be used once a day. I'm so confused. I thought there'd be like the relic up top, but it isn't. Like over here. Feels like I'm missing something. I'm gonna try to clip through the ground and see if it's there. Just want to see if it like ended up somewhere else. There's a distinct possibility that it like ended up inside the walls or floor or something. It's like I hear the jingle, but it isn't in here. It's like back behind. And so I wanted to check to see if there was like a treasure chest or something that was like clipped into the ground. But I don't think that's the case either. Like I'm still trying to figure out like what it could be. Because like if it's in that tree, I'm gonna be pissed. I guess we'll give up for now. But it'd be lovely if the Relic of Hyrule could be, you know, there. Probably a mod conflict. It's a possibility, but still. I hear that jingle, and that jingle indicates that there's supposed to be a treasure chest nearby. And it might be in the dungeon, just not showing up with the locate relic power. In which case, grumble, grumble. But I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to check one thing, though. Hold on. Pine Forest. Skyrim, Dandy Load, Obsidian Mountains. There's cloud shapes. Hold on. Pine Forest, Tree Pine. Distant Skyrim Forests, Obsidian Fogs. No, I don't see anything. I think it's inside the I think it was the songbook page inside the dungeon, and it just didn't stop jingling. That's my thought. I'm going to check on top one more time, but then I'm going to give up and go over to the Sky Shard. Because I think that'd be a good thing to do. I love the distance, though. The view. You can see Solitude from here. There's also a shack that I want to check out, but I really do want to not forget about that Sky Shard, because reasons. Hold on. I gotta hunt that animal. I think it's a bear. It is a huge cave bear. Hello, huge cave bear. What are you doing? Stop it. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that thing is fast. Way faster than I thought it'd be. Yeah. It was able to get me down to half health in a couple hits. It wasn't a serious fight, but it was interesting. Okay, so this was supposed to be... Like, this cliff leads up to where the dungeon entrance is. Now, I was hoping that there'd be like a treasure chest up here or something, but I don't think there is. So, let's do this. Let's go to that shack. Check that shack out. Then let's go back up and get the Sky Shard. I think so. But that jingle is probably from one of the dungeon pieces I've already looted. The game just didn't kind of take that into account. Have you been hunting and fishing this parts for years?
Greetings, traveler. My name is Dac0da. What brings you here to this remote outpost?
Looking for somewhere to stash bodies. Came for the spectacular view. I'm a wanderer. And this is, yeah, where I happen to wander off to. That's funny. Give me a sec. There we go. As I was saying. Whoop. Okay. No, thank you. I don't think I want to wander to his shack. I think I want to grab some food. And oh, that's the juniper cheese. Crazy. Well, let's go to that sky shard now. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Madness, I say. Whew. Been interesting so far. We went to Markarth, turned in a quest, and now we've been running around looking at nearby places. Yes. Yeah, it just kind of tries to do the Oblivion / Fallout 3 thing. Okay, let's go for that sky shard. It's in that fort. So we got to go to that fort one way or the other. There it is. Sky shard aplenty. Don't know what to expect up here. We're going to find out in a second. I think this is full. Oh, this is Broken Tower Redoubt. There's also an area up there I want to check out. But first things first. Let's check out the Broken Tower and also harvest the mammoth tusks. I like how there's 3 mammoth tusks and you harvest it, I get 2. You're supposed to only get 1, but I have a mod that doubles that kind of loot. I remember NPCs are supposed to like try to snipe you from up on top. But what I'd like to do is I'd like to take my all everything, or to take her all everything, her Forsworn pike and everything. Good, good. And now she doesn't exist anymore.
Is someone there? You picked a bad time.
Is someone there? Yes. We got a Elven Warhammer of immobilizing. The idea. Yep. Must have been your imagination. No big deal. There are lots of bandits, or Forsworn, Floor-sworn. That's her. She's sworn to be on the floor. Okay, what's this?
Can't hide from me.
So, guess it's all clear now.
I guess it is all clear now. True. True. It is. It is all clear. Yes. We're gonna take his Briarheart. You know what's gonna happen, right? We're literally gonna like pickpocket the heart from his chest. Get ready. That's right. And it updates. It didn't update the model. Damn. It's supposed to update the model in the vanilla game. But, yeah. If you pickpocket a Briarheart's Briarheart, they don't have a heart anymore and they just fall over dead. What happened? Did I end up in the fort? I ended up in the fort. Okay. If he needs it so bad, why was it just lodged in his chest? It's a very good question. The world may never know. Oh. Oh. I'm sleepy. But what we need to do, we need to check a thing. Okay. I'm poking at all the other nonsense. Also, more coffee. Coffee's good. Yep, yep. Okay. Yep, yep. Think that'll do it. Right. Someone was talking about the Dodge Brothers versus Ford Motor Company. It set the precedent for corporate culture. The result of the lawsuit made it so corporations are only responsible for improving shareholder value. This was the first time in America that shareholder primacy was enforced. Thank you, Cozy. Okay. check a thing. Yep. Mm-hmm. You know, I might have known what was in this pack 485 hours ago. The 9 months ago when I got it all set up. But that time has passed. Well, speaking of that time passing, we just had a crash. So, we shall reload. Isn't that exciting? But yeah. So, as far as companies being responsible for shareholder value more than anything else, that is a guard uniform. The dragon just broke. True. You know how that works. Definitely nothing there. Let me see. Okay, the game is lunching. It's going to take a few minutes. So in the meantime, let's have a peek. If everybody knows that if you do drugs, yeah, let's listen to Captain Lou Albano. There he is. Okay, I'm gonna unmute that. Here we go.
I'm Captain Lou Albano talking to you about drugs. Kids, don't be afraid to say no. Anyone that asks you to use drugs is not your friend. Drugs can and will kill. Remember, don't be afraid to turn to your priest, your rabbi, your minister, your moms, your dads, your teachers, because drugs can kill. And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Please. There you go. Yep. You go to hell before you die. I know. I'm drinking coffee. Let's see. Do you have a game that you enjoy playing that very few people like? It's called Worm Journey to the Center of the Earth. It's by the Asmic Corporation. All right. My goodness. What else? Yeah. Think it was, yeah. But Starfield? Starfield. I don't actively play Starfield. Well, you said Behind the Dune is your guilty pleasure. Ah, the porn game remake of the original Doom PC game. Yeah, I've played that exactly one time. It has content that would horrify the average Twitter user, believe it or not. Unfortunately, the same could be said of most porn games, but, you know, tis what it is. All right, let's see what we got. Right. Let's go gambling. Yeah. Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling! Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang.
Yeah. True. All right. That was, what else we got? My goodness. Yes, is there a place for not safe for work streams? I think OnlyFans does it, but if you're asking, is there a place that allows them that isn't like overrun by sex workers? The answer is no. Tis what it is, I'm afraid. But you say camgirl site. I would say that there is a variety of genders, let's just say, on them their OnlyFans and other associated websites. It's not just women's, okay? Trust me when I say that. Those their websites got a variety of offerings. All right, let's see here. What else?
Do you know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a knife? Do you own a gun? Do you own a knife? Load the gun and kill your best friend. Please. Kill your grandma, kill your teacher, kill your mom, kill your dad, kill your grandma, kill your teacher, kill your mom, kill I'm telling it to you.
I'm telling it to you. All right. Yep. You said Autobots and Decepticons. The only one I got, I got Hot Rod with the Matrix of Leadership. He's he becomes Rodimus Prime after Optimus dies. Glory to the Forsworn!
We've been here so long, and what do we have to show for it?
Damn it, she's gonna see me. She might see me, but it's too late. She will own nothing and like it. Just like the rest of the gaming industry. I hope you are okay not owning physical items.
The problems of Skyrim are not my problems. The Reach will be ours again.
The
Reach will be ours again. Mark my words.
Oh, a golden Dac0da statue. That's nice. The House of Dac0da is responsible for preservation of the arts and erotic instruction. I'll be taking this. Made. Potatoes, carrots, cabbages. More potatoes. Apples. More apples. Okay. Rabbit. That's a lot of rabbit. A little bit of pheasant, too, but mostly rabbit. Okay. Oh, right. The bandits are the original inhabitants that worship the old gods. Yeah. But there's a dude in, like, outside of Helgen, in the hills, who actually does worship Kine. And he tells you all about how, it's so unfortunate that they don't, like, heed the wisdom of their ancestors. So, it's not that Bethesda forgot. It's that Bethesda didn't really care. Alright. Bam, bam, Shazam. Okay, I think we've taken care of all of them. I'm gonna tap. Good. Like how she had a pair of claws of ice blasts. The hick priest of Kine. Basically, yeah. It's unfortunate, but that's exactly what it is. Okay. Oh, there she is next.
Something's wrong.
Look at that. Please don't kill me. She's dead. And the Elder Scrolls is a terrible place to live. Absolutely terrible. My recommendation would probably be the Imperial City around Daggerfall's time. Because the unrest in the Imperial City, the riots and stuff, didn't really happen yet. Yep. But, like, living in Tamriel without protagonist privilege would be fucking terrible. You're furry adjacent, you have tail and ears. Let's see. That is high quality content on screen right now. Good. She gets more clothes when that happens. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the distract shout. What is it called? Grow voice, I think it is. Yeah. Grow voice.
Oh my god.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is someone there?
Yep, you never thought about that? Not being a protagonist to get slimed out in like 2 seconds. Yeah. There's all kinds of really terrible things that could happen to you if you're not the protagonist in an Elder Scrolls game. Okay. Hold on. My goodness. Like, just because the player starts out with flames and healing doesn't mean everyone has flames and healing. You know what I mean? Like, protagonist privilege is kind of insane. She must have dropped her armor. It's true. It's true. Let's look inside the box. Blackbriar mead and a greater soul gem. That's what I'm talking about. Good, good. Now this is gameplay. I mean, that's what we're doing. We're having fun sending her away. Is this guide? Gale. Okay, that's leaves a trail of icy vortices. Crazy. Let me see. A shield, some necklaces, stuff like that. Nope. This is pod racing. Let's try spinning. That's a neat trick, I say while wearing a dress. Okay. This way. Mead barrel. They give you all the stuff to make sure everyone can get past the tutorial. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Oh no, I'm leaving. Going out to the Skyrim. To Skyrim! Okay. So, the Sky Shard should be out here. There should also be a boss room up at the top, which we're going to try to get to. Yawn. I'm still yawning because I'm like a couple hours short of sleep. I stayed up late and played, what do you call it? Some Final Fantasy 14. I was helping a lady do binding coils of Bahamut. And she also wanted hard mode dungeons, and by the time we got the third hard mode dungeon done, she needed them all. I was like, nope, sleep time. Okay. Hold on. Fuck. For the beach. For the beach. Okay.
We've been here so long, and what do we have to show for it?
What do you have to show for it? Wimbly bimbly? Okay.
What was that?
Sit in. No.
You can't hide from me. You
Yes, I
picked a
can.
Bad time to get lost, fool.
Fool? Fool?
Someone there?
Okay.
Over here.
Her dagger stab wasn't all that strong. Whoop, hello. Excuse me? You're level 1. The last one who was shooting flames at me was level 1. Terrible. I loot everything. Let's get that sky shard. And then we gotta go up and check out the other areas. Sky shard's like out on the edge. Gotta like climb. Climb it! We did it. Excellent. 3 out of 3. We got a skill. How are we doing? 95 out of 108 sky shards in Skyrim. Damn. Well, that isn't quite what I wanted.
Is someone there?
Yes, someone is there. Hello. No, try again. Yeah, but like, stop. Parry. Do it again. Do it again. Come on. I'll tap you to death. If you don't attack me, I'm just gonna tap you to death. Yeah. You're gone. Okay. Let's go up this way. You were thinking about making a what if? What should be an Elder Scrolls 6 video? Yeah? What are the benefits of sky shards? Every 3 sky shards, you get a skill point. And trust me when I say there are a lot of skills that we need to invest in. I'd say out of the completely canon constellations, my favorite is probably lockpicking. But that really just depends on your point of view. Let me see here. Going over this way. What's this? Rogue's Parry. Building a one-handed weapon, empty other hand. Yeah, stuff deal. Yeah. Winding up an... While the enemy's winding up an attack, you do 40% more damage. What about overrun? I'll perform one-handed sprinted power attacks. I see. I don't care about that. Ah! I'm trying to, like, push all the one-handed trees up to the top. And it's just not quite there yet. Bite marks is for claws and daggers. I would like to get that as soon as possible. Let's have a look over at what, light armor. Light armor is what we've been using like this whole time. I want to see if there's anything else here. Annoying mosquitoes. You take 10% less damage. Well, at full health, I don't care about that. Iron Fists is unarmored. Let's see. Sweeping Wind is unarmored. Unarmed. Sorry, unarmed. Yeah, these are all unarmed attacks. Interesting. Fight or flight. What about initiative? When you're wearing all light armor, regenerate up to 20% of your max stamina per second. Oh, that's really cool. Let's see, evasive leap if wearing all armor. All incoming spells. Oh, you can jump to make all incoming attacks and spells miss for 1 second. That's really funny. They just make a little leap. Windrunner, move 10% faster in combat. Yeah, next up is Wind Dancer. Your agility enables you 20% more attack damage critical. Yes. Good, good. Can't wait for Spell Dancer. Improves elemental frost and fire. Yeah. Can't wait. Can't wait. All right. I'm just pushing my light armor tree. Because as you can see, I'm wearing light armor. Very, very light. As in, basically nothing. We're wearing the Forsworn armor because we're killing Forsworn. I thought it'd be a funny thing to do, you know? I just kind of set this up to be extra stupid. All right, let's see here. What else we got going on? But yeah, what should be an Elder Scrolls 6 video? I mean, I guarantee you that would be very, very silly. But, you know, at the end of the day, a lot of people want more Morrowind-like mechanics, and I guarantee you that's not going to happen. It's going to be another action game. It's going to be Skyrim 2. Anyway, let me check a thing. As lol. But, right. Okay. One said nothing of value was lost with the layoffs. I don't think that's true. I think that there are certain people that could have probably been laid off and Bethesda would be better who weren't laid off, and vice versa. But, you know, anyone losing their job kind of sucks. Like, really? I'm just thinking that it'd be cooler if, you know, we saw what direction things would be going in a little more transparently. Instead, we just get sweeping cuts, and those sweeping cuts are a lot more impactful than fans want to believe. Yeah. You said no paid mods? No, Elder Scrolls 6, like, the reason why they want to do an Elder Scrolls 6 is so that they can sell paid mods. That's like the whole damn reason. The actual game sales is nice. They definitely want to sell their game, but they would be okay with, like, just people getting it on Games Pass and then turning around and buying paid mods. That's what they really want. I can't get up to the top from here. That's unfortunate. Need to check the sides, though. There can always be, like, a hidden mushroom around. Like, up and around and behind things. So it's very important to, like, check. Because, again, the hidden mushrooms can be anywhere. Wait, can I loot the tent? No, it's a bedroll. I could sleep in the bedroll, but, yeah, I'm looking for these mushrooms called, ice claws. If you eat one, it increases your carry capacity permanently by 1. They're bright blue, but they're also hidden behind things. So I'm kind of, like, keeping an eye out for all that. Like, where it could be. Interesting. So you can climb up here. That's nice. What else? What else? Said, what idiot would be on Games Pass and then buy paid mods? That's funny. That's really funny. And you're taking, like, a common user behavior and asking what idiot would do thing that, like, everyone does. Not everyone, but you know what I mean, like, the majority do. That's funny. What kind of idiot is the average gamer? It does seem silly. Yes. But you have to remember the average consumer is, yeah. I'm gonna make a save, then I'm gonna go inside. I'm having a lot of fun lately, though. Gamers are among the worst consumers, yes. If you want to see consumers who usually know what the fuck they're talking about, check out consumers of power tools. They'll tell you about like the 3 prime brands and what's good about them and why they use the cheapest, worst power tools because they're poor. But it's very interesting, like, because people who are enthusiasts about power tools like know absolutely everything about them, like, and the brands and like the ups and downs. Yeah. Okay. Consumers of headphones are stupidly into it. So the headphones I'm using were $20, and they have an 80-hour battery life. It's really funny compared to like my other sets of headphones where it's like, welcome to 8 hours of battery life. All the components are made from the same factory. For the most part, yes. Whoop. At least when it comes to, like, the bits, they absolutely are. But, not all power drills, for example, are created equal. The components, sorry, oh, hold on. Okay. Oh my god. Hey, Melon Nose. Here we go. Your Harbor Freight has had power tools that lasted longer than some of the named ones? Yes. I went, hey, Melon Nose. Rock Paladin. Did I see the post? Yes, I did. I talked about it and everything. It was fun, obviously. There's a good chance that they aren't going to put creations into Morrowind. But the other stuff, Skyrim 2, for example. Oh my god. Hey, Ugly. Hey, Melon Nose. He said gamers have had their dopamine hijacked. I mean, I like a few live services, but I'm very frugal when it comes to them. I would say that, you know, if I were in a financial crunch, I could drop them in a heartbeat and just play all the games I've been playing for years and years, like Super Mario All-Stars. I fucking love that game. Or Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Sonic 3 and Knuckles Complete, by the way. My goodness. Let me see. They're unable to be happy with anything you do. I mean, kind of. Like, gamers don't really know what they want most of the time. And that's something that companies have kind of figured out. So they have to not listen to what the consumers are saying, but rather they have to listen to what the consumers are saying and then, like, try to read past their words to find the true meaning. Because if gamers say they want X and Y, if they get those things, then they'll get bored of the game or they'll not like the game, right? Even though those are the things the gamers asked for. So you have to look past what the gamers say they want in order to, like, determine what they're actually after and then build a gameplay loop around that thing that you think they really want. To give them the feeling that they're getting what they want, even though, yeah, you think you want that, but you don't. Yes, yes. It's madness. The think you want that, but you don't guy was definitely proven wrong. The problem is, what made WoW Classic work, what made it work, it's actually an outlier. Most people, like, most of the time, if you were to offer a legacy game, as it was when it originally launched, before it had updates. Players will actually hate it for the most part. WoW Classic is different because it has like unprecedented levels of nostalgia bundled in, and it also replicated EverQuest's core gameplay loop extremely well. For those who don't know, Vanilla WoW in its original form was a super casualized version of EverQuest. People say, wait, Vanilla WoW casual? Yes. Vanilla WoW is a casual version of the original EverQuest. And that's not a bad thing. That's something that created a unique experience that we haven't really had since. There's been a lot of attempts to copy WoW, but those attempts have never really understood what made World of Warcraft so compelling. Well, Turtle WoW was interesting because what it did was it took Vanilla WoW and expanded on it. It added stuff that wasn't in Vanilla WoW, but also doesn't pander to retail WoW, right? Retail WoW is like a super refined version of the gameplay loop that kind of tries to leave you on a treadmill, and that's awful. Like the gear treadmill of WoW, of retail WoW, is something I would never wish on anybody. There is a gear treadmill with Final Fantasy XIV, but it's not nearly as difficult unless you're going for best in slot. It's approached differently. Yeah. You said WoW Classic was WoW Classic is now not 100% the same, but the initial WoW Classic, the one that was big and brought in like all the people, that was like the no changes crowd really did get people's attention.
Oh my God. Someone there?
Is someone there?
Yeah. Someone there? Someone. Yeah. But yeah. Nowadays, WoW Classic is different. Absolutely. But, let me see here. Okay. There's more enemies up there. Oh, she has her back turned. Excellent. Yeah, Turtle WoW was good. I agree. But no. WoW Classic now takes that original, like, casualized version of EverQuest and adds a few more levels of, progression and things. Depends on the quote-unquote season. But there's more to do in, the expanded quote-unquote seasons of WoW Classic. It isn't true WoW Classic anymore. So, I'm gonna feed on this corpse. Nom. Good. Same deal here. Okay. It's insane with Turtle WoW. Most enjoyment you got out of WoW since 2016. Yeah, I played a little Turtle WoW, and I played a little bit of Ascension WoW. And I liked both of them for different reasons, but I am, like, permanently off World of Warcraft at this point. I don't begrudge anyone who enjoys it. Like, enjoy what you want to enjoy. That's fine. Like, you have fun the way you want to have fun. But I really only have time for Final Fantasy XIV as an MMO at the moment. And I'm kind of ping-ponging between, like, Path of Exile, Warframe, and, what do you call it? Elder Scrolls Online, depending on, like, what I want to make a video of or what I want to stream, you know? It just depends. High quality. Okay. You started working on a project in Neverwinter Nights since I last talked about it. You should share information about the project you're working on in my Discord server. I am, like, Neverwinter Nights is, despite not having played it in a couple years, Neverwinter Nights is one of my favorite video games because of, like, how open it is with player added content and player-hosted servers and stuff. Like, it's not just the main campaign that is questionable in terms of content. There's so much... There's so much content, ways to play it, ways to approach it. You know, different character builds, different campaigns. Not just the official expansions, but, like, you know, all the user-added stuff. Wow, it's raining. Whoop, hold on. She doesn't see me here. Because she doesn't see me here, I can take her everything. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Let's take her all everything. And then, you know what we do here, right? There's only one thing to do in this situation. And that is unrelenting farce. Get ready. I fucking love that. Okay. Come on. There's a path up to the top. Did I crash it? Oh, just brought me up to the top, yeah. There's nothing up here. I thought there'd be something up here, but I think, yeah. Never mind. But before we go anywhere else, I'm going to go to the Pocket Realm and deposit all my stuff. So, yes. I foosed all over the place. It's true. It's true. Got a couple things to do. I'm making a save first before we do anything. Yeah. Okay. So, what we need to do now is we need to go and use, we need to use the Waystone. That'll take us to the Pocket Realm. Then we're going to use Deep Storage. In the event the game crashes while we're doing this, I've already saved it, so, you know, I don't mind too much. But, yeah, we're going to access Deep Storage. We're going to take everything out of Deep Storage, and we're going to put it all away inside a treasure chest. Good. That should do it. Now we're going to deposit all our stuff in various treasure chests. No big deal. This is our harvest. You can see how slow the game goes now that we have an inventory of, you know, 3,000 pounds of carry capacity being taken. But, yeah. You missed Star Wars Galaxies? Yeah, I understand. There are a few interesting servers for Star Wars Galaxies, but you'll never get the original experience again. And that's one of the reasons why I never sat down and played WoW Classic. I always play, like, I played Vanilla WoW back in the day, but I never, like, sat down to actually do WoW Classic on anything other than, like, an expanded server. Because, like, Turtle WoW and Ascension WoW will have, like, new ways to approach things. But in, like, the original Vanilla WoW, sorry, in the WoW Classic, like, people asked me, like, are you gonna play WoW Classic? And I just shook my head because I really wasn't interested in playing a what it's called a solved game. See, the idea is that like, everyone knows how to do everything, and as a result, it like, you have to play the meta or you're playing the game wrong. There's a video titled "Why It's Rude to Suck at WoW," and you're basically wasting other people's time and whatnot. Anyway, point is that that kind of toxic environment just kind of pervades WoW Classic unless you're in a group of friends, right? And so, like, that cultural moment of, like, taking on the bosses for the first time, you can never get that again. Like, it's never coming back. And so, it's just people being, like, sweaty tryhards or not accomplishing anything and nothing in between. Unfortunately. Yeah. You said that's true for the SWG server. I just assumed it was true for the Star Wars Galaxy server. I haven't played the Star Wars Galaxy server, but oh, thank you. I appreciate that. The wife brought me my phone. I had it in a different room. Anyway, let me see here. Onwards and sideways. I'm putting away all the junk. And the idea is it gets stored in these chests, and then I come back later and deposit things in the gallery, put things in the storage there. My goodness. Anyway. No, Star Wars Galaxies has a lot of people who... I just assumed that it had a lot of people who played it back in the day and know exactly what to do. So you can't really play casually. I just assumed it was true in that game because that's how it is in WoW Classic. And I didn't play WoW Classic except on like private servers because I knew like immediately like that's how people were going to be. That's kind of why I low-key hate the like the dungeon guide that they give you in modern WoW, because it just like lays bare all the information from day one. It's like, oh yeah, this raid boss has these abilities. Like, you mean we can't discover that on our own at all? No, you can't. I see. That's a problem. Let me see. Anything else? No, this is all good. Okay, so that's the armor. Now we got to put away the food. I'm just putting away as much stuff as possible so I can have a nice setup. They took the RPG out of MMORPGs. No discovery, no trial and error. Just make number go up. I don't mind make number go up. But, like, I've mentioned before that Asheron's Call was my big MMO. And it has, like, a Daggerfall-sized world, except in order to get around, because the world's so big, you have portals in the different cities that lead to other cities. And so you have, like, a network of portals, and you have to kind of piece together... like which portal leads to which portal leads to which portal in order to find your way through the world. And I really loved that because, again, it was like a Daggerfall-sized world in an MMORPG. And in between the cities and the massive quote-unquote empty wilderness, you'd find like packs of monsters, and you'd occasionally stumble upon a dungeon entrance and stuff just in the middle of nowhere. And it was glorious in that regard. Like I enjoyed it very much. Let me see here. Okay. These are books. Helps to have a book. Yeah, I'm basically putting away as many of these books as I can. Got the codex, no big deal. What you do? Okay. Now, this is the spell scrolls. No big deal. Okay. We're almost done. Then we're going to get back out there and harvest and go fight the boss, I should say. Yep. But yeah. MMORPGs are interesting because there is just so much I would Like, I enjoyed exploring, and I didn't progress at the same rate as other players because I was so busy exploring, but those discoveries were my own. Multi-user dungeons, muds, moos, and mushes. I've written for muds, actually. Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and save. Now then. It's all saved. We can now get... Need to put on the Amulet of Kings, which we reforged, of course. Then, before we go, I'm going to stop here and make a save. That way, we can go into fight the boss and not worry. I hope we don't have to worry. I'm going to check my phone, though. There are some nonsensical things here. Crazy. Let me see. Someone's angry. Okay. Trying to read a thing here. Okay. Yep. Okay. That should do it. My goodness. Muds that no longer exist. Original settings. Whoop. You see that? That's what I was talking about. This is an ice claw. See this? We're going to go ahead and use the ice claw. That is 81 out of 348 ice claws obtained. What we're going to do is eat the ice claw. Bam. But yeah, you know how Bethesda's writers are, what do you call it, as labeled as quest designers? It's the same thing. Like, you had to know a certain amount of script for, like, Deku Mud or one of the other major muds. And once you had the script, once you understood how the script worked, you were able to write mobiles pretty easily. For those who don't know, mobile, short is mob, M-O-B, right? And they're entities that can move around, aka monsters and things like that. But that's where the term mob comes from when it comes to like enemies. Oh, damned Roberto. That's his name. His name is Damned Roberto. Right over there, yes. You never experienced muds? Yeah, I had an interesting time. Okay, here's what we're... Purple chew? Wow. Those chews can explode. What's this? Follow the lights. Are these the Pegasus boots? Fortifying sprint. Fortifying weapon skills while sprinting. Follow the lights. Follow the lights. These are Zelda things. But these are the Pegasus boots. Crazy. I've got the Pegasus boots equipped. Gonna be able to sprint and everything. I got a painting. Now, let's see here. Let's go ahead and let's throw our voice. Yeah, we're gonna throw voice. And I want to throw voice onto the sigil. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? Do not trigger the sigil. Hold on.
I was sure I heard
Oh my god.
Is someone there?
Someone there? He doesn't trigger the sigil. He's looking at the wall. Yeah, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. Damn it! He protected himself, but also died in one hit to Divine Avenger. Divine Avenger takes my max health and kind of, like, applies it. Broken tower key. There's nothing in here. This is for a quest. Goat horn. That's really funny. Like, I was all prepared for a big fight, and he died instantly. Dac0da Shrine. Why is there a Dac0da Shrine in here? The Forsworn definitely aren't worshipping Dac0da, so... I don't know. Feels kind of odd. That is Dac0da. That's for sure. Okay, minor healing potion. No big deal. Luminal bridges. Conjuration increased to 85. Now, that let's have a look at our conjuration. I'm curious about it. We might want to put some points into that now that I think about it. Looks like Puppet Master requires 90. I don't think so. I was kind of hoping we could do Rift Summoner. Atromancy. I don't want to do Edge of Oblivion because that punishes you if you don't have anything summoned. But like Elemental Potency... March of Oblivion, for every 250 points of base magicka, you get up to 3 additional minions. Like 1 or 2 levels of magicka would, you know, give me 2 additional minions. I'd be happy with that. Just being able to summon 3 minions, I mean. No berries all over the ground. Sweet roll. Horse meat. I did not mean to loot the wooden bowls, but it's too late. They're in my inventory. Okay. Lol. Chicken breast. Beef stew. I always ask, what is the virtue of this remaster? Usually it's better graphics. Yeah, I don't care about that. We'll see how things work. Now... let me check a thing. Okay. That should do it. Right. Okay. We can go now. Well, the answer is that we're going to put the Creation Club in it. I don't know about that. It'd be pretty funny, though. Let me try sprinting with the Pegasus boots. Oh, God. Yeah? The Pegasus boots are definitely doing their job. Ha-ha! Incredible. I can't wait to crash the game. Because, you know, I'm going too fast. Too far. The more you load, the more the game wants to explode. Where's that corpse? There she is. Yeah, these ladders actually work. That's interesting. Might climb up there. So I want to check some things out. Yeah, let's see. Eastern Tower and nothing. Let's go visit the Eastern Tower. This area looks very interesting, but I want to go over here first. Should be like Amber Ruins or whatever. But oh, Apprentice chest. What's inside? Extreme Conjuring. Fair enough. We can sell that Extreme Conjuring armor for quite a bit of money. It'll sell for hundreds. This guy right here lives in the Eastern Tower. Unfortunate, he doesn't really have anything. He is a poor man.
Don't go setting the place on fire, okay?
I understand. That guy's just kind of sitting there in the corner. Doesn't know what's happening. I just want the saber cat fangs. Thank you. Alright. How much RAM do you have? 32 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah. That is plenty to play my 10-year-old video games. I was saying a few hours ago that I want to play some Super Mario All-Stars for the Super Nintendo, and I want to stream it on my PC. Is 32 gigs of RAM and an NVIDIA 4070 Ti good enough to play Super Nintendo? Let's go. He gets to keep his hammer. But he gets to keep his boots as well. Bypass the lock. Not enough power? Nope. Unfortunate. Oh. Hello. Expert strongbox. Haha. Thought reflection. Melds your mind with that of your target, reducing the power of your spells by 25%. During that time, any spells that are cast from you are cast by the target as well. Crazy. Nintendo game is also bloated? No, it's a joke. It's a meme. Like my cell phone can play those games, no problem. Okay. Reflection. The money, hedge knight boots. Yeah, this is... We're gonna loot everything, obviously, but this stuff is of middling quality. Good. Now, we'll take all the steel and the iron. Must gather the iron. Glass dagger. I like how there's someone here in the room with me. Is the victim in the room with us? There's a lot of stuff here. I didn't need those. I keep thinking I don't need inkwells, but I do, because I need to copy books. Like, quest books can be copied, and if you've completed the quest, you can make a copy for the gallery, basically. You don't have to have the quest item to, like, copy it. You can have, like, turned in the quest already. And then make a copy of the book with your photographic memory. Sorry, I was busy staring at, her. Yeah. Someone is using this chair. Okay. Depends on the emulator. Correct. Emulation always takes more processing power than the game. The game originally did. But not by a whole lot. Especially with quote-unquote accurate emulation. Hello.
Can't a woman get a moment to herself? Leave me.
Leave me.
I'm not going to warn you again. Get out or I'll call the guards.
Guards, guards. This cat girl stole my stuff. Make her stop. Okay. My goodness. Yeah, we got his clothes. What else? Oh, throw down some wisps. Hold on. That should do it. Wisps will harvest stuff for me. Yep. Now we wait. me just kick back and relax as the moss comes to us. And spadefish, apparently. No idea. Alright, now that we've done that, let's go ahead and save it. Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do as far as Nintendo goes. Like, I don't feel like buying a Switch 2 at this time. Especially at its current price. But I also don't, like, care about any of the games. Maybe when Metroid Ravenous comes out, I'll start to care. I definitely bought the Switch 1. Mostly for party games, but also for, like, Metroid Dread and stuff like that. Yep. Okay. Yeah, Breath of the Wild, you can do a Wii U emulator. True. The damn shame about these people. See, fair number of houses here. Now you'll pay. Who will pay? Why? The reach will be yours again? Yeah. Crazy Forsworn, ladies. Attack. Yep, Thundering Blow ready. Well, I almost fell off the cliff. My bad. Am I prepared to die? No. But I'll hit you with a Holy Bolt. How about that? The Holy Bolt healed the ally. Yeah. Good, good. That's one thing I really like are the Holy Bolt in Diablo 2. Caitlin, hello, hello. We have the Pegasus boots that let us, like, sprint really fast. Wait, who are you?
The suffering the Dac0da cause will not go unpunished.
I see. There's nothing I need to talk to him about. I have defeated the Dac0da. I do like... miner's note. Across arrangements, solitude have been painful. Okay. I got the Vigilant from the House of Horrors quest. You know, you're supposed to kill the Vigilant. And then talk to Molag Bal. And then go do his quest. I did not talk to... sorry, I didn't kill the Vigilant. I basically convinced him to stop attacking with the persuasion skill. And when I did that, it's really funny because he turned around and joined me. And then I went over to the Periite Shrine. And he went, "Foul Dac0da worshipper," and immediately attacked the Periite priest on sight. It was really funny. I should probably figure out what I need for this. Deafening silence. Beat the dragon in the duel. I did that already. Someday I'll talk to him again. Let's see. Upgrades. I don't need that. The only cure. That's it. A flawless ruby. So we need a death bell flower and some vampire dust. I'm pretty sure I got both of those in the pocket realm. I'm gonna go for those and like get the Periite quest. I need to summon that big rat, which is supposed to be a dragon, but they made him a skeever because disease. Which is dumb. Okay. Skyrim does a lot of dumb things when it comes to the gods. Unfortunate. Let's see. I suppose a different province would, you know, make the gods look different, I guess. Kerbal Space Program was good. Kerbal Space Program 2 is bad. Interesting. What games are for the Switch 2? It's like there's a Mario Kart that's like an open world Mario Kart, and I looked at that and I said, I don't want this. Even though I love Mario Kart. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. Anyway, yes. The Kerbal Space Program 2 was murdered by Take-Two. I see. Interactive. This This is Clan Crooked Antler. Crazy. Go have a peek. Launched into early access. Oh. Unfortunate. Okay, so this is supposed to be a clan unique to this area. Amberguard, I believe. So we're gonna try to steal all their stuff. And, you know, like, there's literally a bucket here full of money and treasures. But more importantly, these people don't have anything other than their key now. But let's do it again. Companion. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, you're supposed to be a member of the Companions. Ha, ha, ha. That's funny. I have a 0% chance of getting his Storm Greatsword of Despair. That's unfortunate. All this stuff is unfortunate. We're not going to worry. Yep. If they didn't want their valuables taken, why'd they have valuables? Why'd they just drop them in a trough instead of, like, put them in a vault or something? You know? Mm-hmm. Harriet's shield was your favorite Daedric artifact? Yeah. The Spellbreaker. It puts a ward up. I really wish it, like, reflected magic, but I understand that, you know, they were having trouble with that. Okay. Spell Reflect isn't exactly the easiest thing to implement. Lol. They could have. They just chose not to. Let's see. If stuff is not for stealing, then why stuff? Oh. Oh no. Why loot shaped? I see, I see. Uh-oh. That is an expert lockbox. What do we get? We got these heavy ebony mage boots, 800 gold. Glass bow, 1,000 gold. Glass mace, 900. Yeah, so this is all good stuff. I'm happy. Got like 700 gold on its own, and then a bunch more. It's great. I like how there's another Debella statue. We're just gonna get over encumbered by too much loot. What a shame. Well, I suppose that's it. Treasures abound. Let's get out of here. As I, like, with these doors. Who would design a hallway like that? That's awful. Hopefully we can go upstairs next. What about you? This is the Lord of Amber. Okay. We're going to take his amethyst and his ruby necklace and his rings and his Skyforged war axe. Seems like, oh, there's some briar hearts hanging out here too. Kind of strange to find them here, but whatever. There is a cellar we're going to check out very soon. I see. Let me go upstairs first. Pretty sure there is an upstairs. Yes? Yes? Good. Good. All right. Why is there a skull there? I'll take that charcoal, you bet. Empty bottles, don't need those. Ah! There's coins. Rubies. A note. We'll have to move on. Be making a... Wait. T will soon be making a move on Karthwaster. Consolidate his control over the city. I see, I see. This isn't Nepos the Nose. Let's see. Natives have made camp at Broken Towers. Good to know. Give me coins. Give me paper. Yeah. Paper, coins. It's all good stuff. We're going to use that to make things. Okay, we have to look at these bookshelves and see if there's anything in these bookshelves we haven't read already. So basically, yeah, we look at each individual bookshelf and try to find an item that, like this is the 7 visions, for example, right? We read the 7 visions, gives us experience. We pick it up because we're going to put it in the, what do you call it? Going to put it in the gallery. But yeah, just kind of skim over and try to find any books we haven't read already. And, well, there aren't any. Antler. Good. Anything else? No, I think we're good. That is a fox shrine. Amazing. Someone who worships the totemic animal spirits. Unfortunately, he's not canon. He's canon to this playthrough, of course, but you won't find these people in vanilla Skyrim, is what I'm trying to say. Another Dibella statue, that's fine. Check the other side. Fine clothing. This area sucks. You live in a cupboard. Sapphire. Ring of magic suppression. You should be wearing that, you crazy person. There's coins kind of splattered around. Alright, we're about to make a save, and then we'll dive into the basement. It'll be over here. This is the cellar. I'll take the apples and the salt piles, of course, but yeah. Exactly. I have no idea. This is absolutely insane. Okay. Let me check where else we're going. Into the cellar we go. Let me check. Good. Wine's aplenty. So, it makes sense the cellar would be full of wine, but this is more wine than most places in Skyrim have, you know? Kind of a little excessive. Hello. But yeah, so it's going to be interesting getting back to the gallery and seeing just how much food we have. Like, what are you going to cook? Everything. But no. Salt's good. Whoop. I like how that mead bottle just flopped onto its side. Petty Soul Gem. Baron Gar's Secret Fire. Show me your petty gems. Okay, that's it. We're done in the cellar. We've harvested almost everything. A couple pieces of meat. Yeah, we're set. Let's get out of here. We're leaving. All right. Let me check a thing really quick. I got notifications. Multiple notifications. And, here. Right. Let me check a thing here. Yeah, madness is what I call this. Madness. All right, here we go. New home or loot spots. This is Amberguard. We've just been looting here. We are leaving. We've been stealing people's stuff. 'Tis what it is. Hello, vamps. Okay. Grab that. And now, we are more or less good to go. We should... Two things I want to do. I want to go deal with all of this. Then I want to get... I don't know. Let's go ahead and do this. You're expecting a murder basement? Yeah, these seem to be, like, normal people for the most part. There doesn't seem to be anything special about them. We've had murder basements in the past. There's, like, 3 or 4 murder basements in Skyrim, to be honest. Like, more if you include mods. But this one just seems to be normal Nords being normal Nords. Now, let's go ahead and... go to the pocket realm, and we need to pull out Death Bell and Vampire Dust. I'm pretty sure I have both. I just think they're in the pocket realm. So let's go ahead and use the Waystone. And yeah, so Death Bell. Be over here. I keep forgetting that I can sprint super fast with these boots on. There we go. Death? Yeah, Death Bell. And Vamp. We got the Death Bell and we got the Vampire Dust. Hello, Mershad. Good to see you. I'm, currently just playing through a bit more Skyrim. It's been an interesting time. I've been following all the people who are, they're huffing copium about Bethesda's current status. I'm not saying Bethesda can't make Elder Scrolls 6 and everything, but people are really, really optimistic in a weird sort of way. Like, you can tell they don't think that cutting your studio won't result in some sacrifices as far as like either quality or time or something. They're just like assuming that they use quote unquote AI to fill in the gaps. That means it's going to be the Elder Slops. Aren't we excited to receive the Elder Slop? Okay, here we go. Using it in Windhelm as a murder basement. Okay, we gotta go north. South? We gotta go south. We are heading to Periite's Shrine. Periite's Shrine should be right here. Yeah, Shrine to Periite. Place a marker. Let's go. A lot of people have swallowed this 14 layers of management bullshit. Yeah, that's just not true. Like, we can verify the identities of the people laid off. Like, they weren't lazy and whatnot. I've gotten like 7 different people who went DEI hires, right? I mean, obviously, I have YouTube set up to censor that word because it's never used in an interesting context. It's always a pejorative, so I'm just like, yeah, I'd rather not have that kind of those special people around. But let me see here. It's kind of like the word woke. If you talk about how you just woke up, I won't see the message because it's overwhelmingly used in an annoying way. Well, I think we found another ice cap. Ice claw, yes. Perfect. 82. Let's eat our ice claws. Num num. Increase our carry capacity by 1. You are unasleep. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. I'm harvesting all the butterflies and stuff. That should harvest everything. Let's go. There are over 300 ice claws. It just depends on how much you think, how much carry capacity you want to increase. Yeah, I'm at like 83 out of over 300, like 360 something. Okay, that's Karth Wastern that we're passing. This is, and the ingredients are up in the hills to the northwest. There are some other question mark areas I want to go visit, but we just gotta go through Karth Wastern. There's no question about it. Over here. Strict QA. Hey, guess who laid off their QA staff? It's Microsoft. Okay. This way. Not that way. This way. Yep. You said strict Q&A on AI slop is less efficient than doing it by hand without the AI in the first place. Correct. Okay, so here's how programming works. What do you call it? An LLM is basically as good as a junior programmer. That is to say, someone who fucks up and a senior programmer has to fix their shit, right? The problem is if you replace all your junior programmers with an LLM, then you aren't raising up new senior programmers, right? You know, the junior programmers that they've replaced aren't gaining experience. And so you end up in this really weird situation where, what do you call it? Where, like, it's working for now, having a senior, software engineer fixing the LLM's mistakes. But, it's going to cause catastrophic problems down the road when those senior software engineers retire. And we haven't trained up sufficient junior programmers to, you know, replace them. Because, like, AI alone can't handle it. Like, when those senior programmers retire, we're going to be in for turbulent times. My goodness. Yep. Anyway, we need an AI to fix this stupid AI's mistakes. Yes. The next in line won't know enough to fix the fuck-ups. Basically, that's the concern. Anyway, let's go talk.
This one needs something?
I have all the components required. I like this. I've heard enough. This is your end. You can kill him if you want. But no, I have... tell me about Periite.
He is the pus in the wound. Oh, proper ones curl their noses, but it's pus that drinks foul humors and restores the blood. I worship Periite, yes, because sometimes the world can only be cleansed by disease.
The world can only be cleansed by disease. Horrifying, actually. But, I have the items you requested.
Ah, have you? Let Kesh have them. Yes, this will create a fine fume.
That's us. We're the sniffer of fumes. Look at that dragon.
That should do. Now, inhale deeply.
Okay, let's inhale those fumes.
How can I assist?
Breathe deep, mortal. I would have you hear me well. So let these vapors fill your lungs.
Okay. What do you want with me?
I have watched you for some time,
Rat's back here.
The decisions you've made intrigue me. And I wonder if you are the proper agent for a task of mine.
Of course I'm the proper agent. What task?
I sent a blessing to Mundus. A wasting plague that infected a scattering of Breton villages.
There he is.
One of my monks, the elf Orchendor, was sent to gather these afflicted. He shepherded them into Bathardoms for me, but has since lost his way. I will not stand for betrayal. I want you to go to Bathardoms and kill Orchendor. in my name.
Sounds good. What would I gain for this?
The pettiness of mortals. I had almost forgotten. I can grant you a powerful token for this task. An escutcheon of Dwemer make, capable of shielding you from both the spell and sword.
Okay.
Return when the elf lies dead, and it will be yours.
Fair enough. I've made my decision.
Good mortal.
There we go. You can fail quest right here. I want nothing to do with you or any of this. I will put an end to him, but it's only the right thing to do. I've decided I will kill him in your name. Yeah, I'll kill him in your name.
So you have, mortal.
Yeah.
Go now. Kill or Chendor.
I do appreciate that I was given choices on how to handle this. Because you'd be surprised how many loadouts don't give you any choices. Let's go. Victims of dragging a bit boring. See, I like the idea of a diseased dragon. I think of like Draco liches and stuff. And I always thought, hey, why can't we see like a really diseased dragon? And we saw Durnavir. Like honestly, the Durnavir graphics are wasted on Durnavir. They should have been used on Periite, in my opinion. Yeah, give me a real diseased dragon, you know? A real diseased dragon. Okay. Thinking is bad for you. Let someone else do it. Okay. So, we need to travel to Chendor. We can talk to him. We can convince him to return to the path, I think. But that doesn't matter. We're going west. Yeah. Past the light shrine. My goodness. We're all wimbly-bimbly here. That's for sure. Okay. Chendor's place is over there. I'm just triple checking, like, to see if there's anything over this way. I don't see anything around here. Let's see what this is. Hold on. This area requires a key. We can't get in. It's quest locked. What a shame. Okay, let's get to the peak of satisfaction. What? This way. We are good. Now, inside these ruins should be my quest target. I kind of don't want to use the Pegasus boots. They sprint too fast, and there's issues. I'd rather use my fur boots. Where's my fur boots? Yes. Favorite these. Good. My fur boots are enchanted. I've enchanted the whole set. So I'll be stronger than ever. Okay, when I pull this switch, fucking lies. Pull this one. That's right. This switch is a trap. Gonna get like a ballista shot at you or something. Okay. Let's go. Excellent. When will I play Baldur's Gate 3? As you know, I delay a few days for every time someone asks me, so I'll see you in 2032. All right, let's see. Delicious. I do need to get back to playing a Siege of Dragons pair. Yeah. I was enjoying that. Wait. Oh. I thought it was just gonna auto transition me into the dungeon. It did not. Treasure chests. Sapphire. Regeneration. Standard dwarven shield. Nothing I have to worry about. I was just peeking. Let's go. I'm getting a bit sleepy. Okay. That Baldur's Gate 3 is good for 5th edition, the most watered down D&D. Well, 5th edition is balanced like a video game. The other editions are not really balanced because they're supposed to be, you know, adventure games you play with other players. Like, you know, a level 20 wizard can destroy a city, and a level 20 rogue can expertly pick your pocket. The difference, like, the classes didn't need to be balanced, and they very much got balanced in, what do you call it, in 5th edition. Balanced like a video game. Yep. Flattens all the systems in the name of balance. Correct. I haven't seen a single one of those vomiting people. I remember they were a big deal. Yeah, oh, there's Sam. Ah, Sam. Here's the thing. So, I'm gonna steal your dreams, and then I'm gonna charm you. Sam belongs to me now. Actually, he kind of sucks.
Someone there.
No.
What was that?
Must have been your imagination. Your friend is dead. What are you gonna do? You should turn around and go back to bed. You should play Pathfinder. Find the path. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't have much of anything, unfortunately. But, the afflicted is my ally. What level are you? Tree is a fur blanket. There we go. She's level 9. She does not deserve to live. We're killing them all in the name of Periite. I have Periite's protection, or I would have died from this disease. The NPCs tell me. Good. 3.5. Yeah, exactly. Pathfinder is basically a modified 3.5. Yep. What do I think about Warhammer 40k? The world's okay. I read a couple of the books. Wasn't hugely impressed. Wasn't like there are a lot of people who feel a kinship with the what do you call it? The Imperium of Man, you know, but I didn't really. I kind of like classic Warhammer. I like the dwarves and their book, we call it, their propensity for grudges. My goodness.
Khajiit, heed our call if you deem us worthy. Our leader, or Chender, has led us here, and for that we are thankful.
Mhm.
He has shown us that our suffering is not a punishment, but a blessing.
A blessing.
Yes, a blessing.
Never should have come here.
Yep. Good. Wolfpack magic. Burn all those corpses. Yeah. For Sigmar. Jeez, you talking about the end times? Warhammer Fantasy? Warhammer Fantasy is pretty good. I enjoyed when I played a Dreadtide. But that's because I like Left 4 Dead and I like Vermintide. So, you know, it's pretty obvious that I would have liked Dreadtide. But yeah. I'm not generally a fan of the universe, and people ask me like, do you paint minis? And I think to myself, wait, they're not talking about like miniature buildings and people for a model railroad. They're talking about like overpriced plastic crap for that you should 3D print. Oh, that pisses some people off. Oh, an Ariel? Yep. Bye, an Ariel. Bye. No, I quite like some of the factions in 40k, like the Eldar. I think they're pretty neat. I am not hugely interested in the universe of 40k like other people are, though. Alright, let's see. Hasn't the person either. I need to check the map. It helps to have a map. I gotta go down. Gotta go up. Gotta turn around. Yeah. Yeah. Felinids. Oh no. Let's go. Still looking. There's a bunch of roots here.
Your eyes and ears open, my brothers and sisters.
I think.
Fortune needs us to keep vigilant while he can.
Yes. Okay. It's a damn shame. We pick his pocket. Then we kill him. What was that? You think the afflicted will return? Probably. This is a pretty easy set piece. You just make the person vomit. You don't need to do much more than that. You can include them in whatever, like, normal quest you'd normally do. But the afflicted are just normal bandits, but then they're given the ability to vomit. So it's just like, okay. That's definitely a thing. What was that? I don't know what that was. But oh, Walker, you're saying beyond Dreadtide and Vermintide, you don't care? I think that there's some fun shit in Warhammer, but I need to, like, clarify, like, I'm not going to bitch and complain about things that happen in the universe because I'm not invested in the universe. There are people out there who go, they retconned this or they retconned that. It's like, I don't care. I'm sorry, but like, I enjoy some of the motifs. I enjoy some like a couple of the races in Warhammer 40k, but I'm not invested in it. There are people out there who were are hugely invested in Warhammer 40k. I know a little bit about it. I like the Eldar. I can meme about the felinids, but it doesn't really matter. The ore vein is depleted. Oh, gold guardian. What we do is we hit the we mine the guardian. Good. Where's the ore? There's the ore. Good. My goodness. But yeah, since I'm not a fan of war games, and that is the majority share of the Warhammer universe, you know, big ol' shrug from me, unfortunately. Ooh, Amulet of Stendar, what else? Yep. The tone grim, dark, and depressing. It turns you off of 40k. Yeah, I get that. Okay. I'm gonna go this. Nope. Those are death blades. Give me a second. Okay. Let's go. See, even Skyrim has more in-universe justification for itself than Warhammer. Once you probe it, it all falls apart. So it's just the rule of cool. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, wow. Dwarven Automaton. That's a floating one. I'm gonna kill it, though. That is a worker warden. Hello? Harry. Got it. Cool. But yeah. It's been an interesting while. Like, I enjoy Vermintide, Dreadtide, Left 4 Dead. Like, games like that, for sure. But, I've also played, Space Hulk Deathwing. That was good. But, yeah. I don't know. I'm just, kind of in a weird spot. It's like, I appreciate some of this stuff, but I'm not really a fan. And, you know, there are people who get a little obsessed with the universe. And then of course, there are people who are, like, not necessarily obsessed with the universe, but then they also, they use the aesthetic as an excuse to, you know, be kind of fucking weird. Kind of like the way, you know, people kind of appropriated the Knights Templar aesthetic for their online presence. Even though, like, the Knights Templar kind of canonically, historically, weren't quite what those people had in mind. Yeah, there's a lot of people who get, like, these very, very masculine aesthetics, and they try to kind of integrate those into their online profile, and they come off as LARPers. And I get that sense from a lot of people in the 40k community as well. Not everybody, but a lot of people, you know. Like, what do you call it? Imperium of Man LARPers, you know what I mean? Okay. Damn. I gotta deal with the potions later. Should be fine for now. Yeah. Let me put these away here. Are your cannons canon? You call them cringe? Yes. But, because I'm not really into the war game, you know, I don't care to buy minis. Even if I had bought minis, I wouldn't be playing the war game. I don't feel like there's a lot for me to say about 40K as a result. Because, people get kind of weird and gatekeepy, and, you know, I'm just like, okay. I like a couple things from it, and that's about it. Oh.
Can't hide from me.
I can't hide from her. True. We cannot hide. Yet here we are. We make another save because we're moving on. And then we're going to kill our targets. I believe. Oh. Okay. Rogue Trader is good? Yes. I bought Rogue Trader because it's a oh, level 1. You're dead. I bought Rogue Trader because it's looks like a good game. I just haven't played it yet. I wanted occasionally I will buy games just to support the developer whenever I have, you know, disposable Munes lying around. And Rogue Trader is one of those games. Okay. Oh, she's trying to shoot me. Crazy. Look at you. Spitting. She was spitting. She's also very dead. Mm-hmm. Got it. Still trying to figure out where we're going, what we're doing. Okay, this will lead me into the workshop. I'm gonna take a moment really quick. I'm gonna save here, and then we'll head into the workshop. If you pay that much for a model, it better glow in the dark and be professionally painted already. Mini boglins were nearly indestructible. Yeah, yeah. That's funny. Okay. So, let's keep it up. The workshop is probably full of all the monsters. Oh, hello. Level 24. You're spitting. Let me sort by damage. I'd like to give this guy a steel maul. And then, I need to calm him and take possession of his mind. Pacify! You belong to me now. Kill your friend. Hey. Stop it, Dwarven Spider.
I feel like I can beat anyone.
I know you feel that way. Because I gave you... Oh, yes! Look at him. Spit at the spider. Glorious. I gave him that maul so he can bonk enemies easily, but I took all his clothes. He's a spitting machine. He's also a mind thrall. He serves me. You know, between Fallout... what do you call it? Tale of Two Wastelands, where I have... I'm enslaving people and turning them into whatchamacallits. Turning them into slaves at Paradise Falls. And in Skyrim, where I'm, you know, like stealing someone's everything and then, you know, turning them into a slave. Like, it seems like we have a thing for hypnotic mind control. Oh my god. Madness. Madness. There we go. Let's go. Onwards and sideways. This way. Spider. No idea. Seems to be working. Yep. Catgirl mind control transcends time and space. Meow. Okay, okay. Yeah, the Tale of Two Wastelands are a comfort watch. Nice. Been enjoying myself. How do you cast a spell in Daggerfall Unity? After you select the spell in your spell book, then you hit the use key, the interact button, and it uses the spell. That's right. That's exactly it. Activate. You got it. There's just disease barrels everywhere.
You can't hide from me. Is someone there?
Never should. Never should. Hey. Damn it. Damn. That spit is something special. Mm-hmm. Which game? Fallout Tale of Two Wastelands or Elder Scrolls V Skyrim? Yeah. Can't get into Owlcat games. Feels like the writing's simple. I mean, to be fair, the writing in 40K as I saw it was generally simple, you know. Never really bothered me too much. This is the upper district. Hold on. I'm gonna look over here really quick. Nothing that way. I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, that takes me back the way I came. And my... Oh. Over here? Oh, hello. Oh, it's him again. He just kind of appeared. Fuck it. We're going. Sneak time. Okay. Let's figure out what we're doing now. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I have to hit buttons. Been receiving messages. Got. Okay. I see. I see. Someone sent a meme. Okay. That is Jim. The shame Jim will never be able to use his rapier or dagger. Good. You know what game I should play again? Elix. Elix is it. Do you have any tips for streaming or general YouTube tips? Yes. Do not replicate what I do. I do things in a weird, suboptimal way that does not work for everybody. Or wouldn't work for most people, I should say. I am a very strange person. Oh, hold on.
Now you're mine.
Now you're losing your clothes.
How pathetic.
How pathetic indeed. It was amazing watching her corpse fly off, though. Oh, what's this? Treasure chest. Okay, here we go. Have you played the Gothic remake? No. But,
Is someone there? Hello?
I should go back and play the original Gothic sometime soon. Okay, here we go. This way. Thank you, Mershad. You ever played Team Fortress Classic? Yes, but it's kind of interesting because if we go to my YouTube channel, hold on. It's what do you call it? It's not TFC. No, it's even earlier than that. So if we look, you can see some nerd here, 17 years ago, posted the Team Fortress 1 introduction video. Yeah. They get 1.9 million views. Who is this fucking nerd with the with this avatar here? Yeah. I don't know what that is, but yeah. You said Quake? Yeah, the original Team Fortress was for Quake. Team Fortress 2 is a sorry, Team Fortress Classic is a remake. Yes. Okay. Up and away. I'm very silly. Okay, that leads down to the lower district. And my target is nowhere to be seen. Just give up. Give it up. You can't win. Okay. I don't know where my target is. Or Chandor, where are you? Ring amending. Okay, let's whip it. Whip it again. That's fine. Open the door. There's 2 thrones here. Someone just died here. I don't think it was Urchender. The Urchender is in like a corner. He's like way over there. Can we like... Oh, every time... Hello? She's extra nippy, is she?
Keep your hands to yourself.
I don't know. Yeah. There we go. Easy peasy. That's all taken care of. Turn off the blades, please. I was able to jump over the blades. Let's use the Lucas pickaxe to get bonus fragments from this dig site. We're digging. Dwemer fragments. We're trying to get keystones off these dig sites because that's what allows us to actually harvest. Okay, what's this green orb? Balls. That is the orb of wretched sickness. It belongs in the museum. Orb of wretched sickness. Do like orbs. Let's see. Globes. Yeah. Exactly. Right there. Now, as I was saying, onwards. Someone asked, like your wallpaper. It's like, my wallpaper is yes. Yes, indeed. You're correct. Now then, Let's go. Nobody here? Another thing there. Yeah. This way. Big open area. Neither of these is the main boss. What are we to do? Oh. He turned around. Excuse me. Yes. You don't get gear. You aren't allowed to have gear. Okay, this will make things easier. You first. I put her down with a pickaxe instead of my whip.
Don't
Excellent.
set anything on fire, all right?
Don't set anything on fire. I'm setting everything on fire. Absolutely everything. As we sneak our way through. Whoop. No, no one's there. It must have been your imagination. Septums are good.
Someone there. I guess
No, no one's there. You were just hearing things, correct. Is someone there?
I knew it.
Wait. Okay.
Is someone there? Hello?
That guy is very dead. Oh, it's a spider. That's a masterpiece. Would love to be able to control one of these. I can't. Unfortunate. Oh, wow, there's more dead people here. Crazy. More importantly, a gold vein. There's more gold here. Lucas pickaxe, and then we need to use a Dac0da. Right here, yeah. Dac0da. We're done. Got some ore. The ore is good. Where are you, Orchendor? He's in the corner. To the side here. This way. Wait. He's up top. We go up to the top, and he'll be to the left. Ah! That is not correct. None of this is correct. Okay. Hold on. Damn. I'm trying to get, like, a precise jump over there. And just go up this side, I suppose. Bit lazy about it, but, you know. Freaking, spider. Okay. This is it. He's in the study. Gotta be in the study. This is it. This is the final battle. Probably not, but who cares? We're gonna get it done. Been fun, if nothing else. Nice exploration. Bunch of dungeons. Bunch of theft. We are followers of Nocturnal. Former followers of Rajin, the Khajiit thief god. So, you know. We steal things. It's fine. Got a couple Dwemer copper marks. And some Elven Gilded armor. I suppose. Yeah, this dungeon is like 4 load areas. Pretty big. There's a spider masterpiece. I'd love to be able to just kind of... Oh. Hey. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, huh? The answer is you're going to die. Come on. Harry, you're dead. Okay. Next. Nothing. Up here. Chender's in this room. Wait, this is the lower district. What am I doing? I guess we're going to the lower district. I'm gonna be pissed if he was, like, at the beginning of the dungeon. I don't remember anymore. Yeah, those are all other things. Did I kill him already? Find out. The only cure. Kill or talk to him. So, he's just not here? That is bizarre. Hey there. Neither of these are my target. They're both dead. Someone there? Yes. Yes, someone is there. Bye. Bye-bye. Must have been your imagination. Yes. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's a lot of these guys. That would just be like one or two. Turns out it's many. Damn. Well, I assume this is the way forward since there are so many enemies now. Way Forward, isn't that a game studio? Yeah, they did the Shantae series, and they also did a game called Catgirl Without Salad. Okay. Which way are we going now? There's a spider custodian? Yeah, dwarven custodian. Is that a Draman construct? Didn't expect to see a construct of a Draman. Dwemer Spectre. Damn. Harry. Good. Go ahead and roll this. Give me all your stuff. Next. It's a ghost. Dwarven ghost! Tinker.
What does it mean?
What did it mean? That's a very good question. I have no idea. What is that? Dwarven axe? Dwarven pneuma trap? Wow. We found a unique dwarven axe that soul traps. More importantly, it belongs in the museum, which, you know, if you thought we were just here for the Spellbreaker, you are sadly mistaken. There are many reasons for us to go look at stuff, yeah. Go on location. Grab loot. And pneuma trap. Crazy. Can't believe this dungeon is so huge. Oh, hello. That is a guard centurion with some minions. I killed the centurion. The minions, yeah. Okay, we're good. They're all level 8, basically. They're low-level nonsense. That's a lot of dynamo core, though. Every time I think, okay, well, I've explored all there is to explore, like, where's the boss? Then I encounter more, enemies, just in general. And it's kind of crazy. Will it contain the entirety of Skyrim? Yes. True. Let's stop here for a second. And then make another save, considering we've accomplished so much. I really don't want to lose my progress to any issues. Okay. We shall go. Is that a blood altar? Interesting. Can't break that. There's multiples on the walls and stuff too, so not just one thing. So this area looks like an antechamber of sorts. Kind of weird. Up there he is.
What are you doing? You're not supposed to be here. Ah, yes. I see it now. The Daedric Lord sent you, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. But see, does not matter. Harriet wants you dead. He didn't say why.
You want to know why? Fine, if you insist. I hated dealing with him. Hated having to answer to him. Oh, it took years, but I earned my way to the top. And finally, I'm in charge now. Ah, yes, so much power. And you know what? It's all mine. What's done is done. I don't regret it one bit.
I love the Nazim lines. I earned my way to the top. Earned my way to the district. Do you get to the top very often? What are you really doing here?
That's none of your business. I'm a busy man, and I don't have time for this sort of frivolity. Now, time to die.
Really? I was going to maybe let you live, but you just had to be this way, didn't you? Oh, Harriet. Oh, geez, what happened? What did he summon? He teleported.
Come find me, stupid dog.
Oh. He said, come find me, stupid dog. And I teleport. Yeah. Here we go. Damn. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He spat at me. You know, I'm somewhat immune to poison, so I don't think he's gonna do very well. I'm not immune to poison, but I don't have to worry about it. Fall back. How's it going? How's it going, sir? He's cleared. Gone. 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 Favor with Periite. Follower Periite added. Oh. 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 That's crazy. Wait. I'm a follower of Periite now? Fuck. This is not what I wanted. I didn't want to become a follower of Periite. Oh, no. This is an issue. I want to stay a follower of Nocturnal, not Periite. Catch as many diseases you can, accept gifts of my pestilence, pray only while diseased. Never accept a cure for your affliction. Learn all skills faster. Pray for Periite's favor. No, thank you. I saved it, so I'm gonna... like, they said destroy an altar or something. I'm gonna go do that instead. I'm also gonna release my follower. My follower is causing problems as well. He, wouldn't allow me to talk to the guy. When the guy surrendered, my follower just, like, re-engaged him in combat. My follower isn't a real follower. I am going to massacre him. He's just a mind thrall. A slave. You know how it is. I'm just waiting to boot to the main menu so I can get back into the game. Well. That is what it is. Okay. So as you can see, it's basically a brand new playthrough. We're only 460 hours and 47 minutes in. Pretty new. Pretty new. Let me see here. I'm poking at a thing really quick while we wait. I see, I see. Okay. Yep. Hold on. Yep. There we go. Someone asked, what about the rest of the suit? 94-degree weather says no. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we gotta deal with this guy. Where is he? You there. Welcome to Dac. Good. We don't have to worry about, a a mind thrall anymore. Now, more importantly, how you doing?
What are you doing? You're not supposed to be here. Ah, yes, I see it now. The Daedric Lord sent you, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. No one sends me. It was my decision to come here.
Sure it is. You don't fool me.
Yeah. What are you really doing here?
That's none of your business.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a busy man, and I don't have time for this sort of frivolity. Now, time to die.
Time to die? Okay. He can't bait me with his magic. If he used physical attacks, he might be able to kill me. But... Yep. Stop it, Urchendor. Trying to destroy... Yeah. If we look at this, it goes, the only cure, kill or talk to him. Hold on a second. Let me try talking to him. Let me go with a pacify. I'm pretty sure I can pacify him at a level 109. Hey. Let's talk.
Yes, I haven't got all day.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Dot.
What are you doing? You're not supposed to be here. Ah, yes, I see it now.
Mm-hmm.
The Daedric Lord sent you, didn't he?
He wants you dead.
You want to know why? Fine, if you insist. I hated dealing with him, hated having to answer to him. Oh, It took years, but I earned my way to the top. And finally, I'm in charge now. Ah, yes, so much power. And you know what? It's all mine. What's done is done. I don't regret it one bit.
Okay.
That's none of your business. I'm a busy man, and I don't have time for this sort of frivolity. Now, time to die.
Damn. Good thing he's pacified. Let's, go ahead and take his stuff. Critical hit! Do you want to follow Periite? No. Okay, speak with Periite or destroy his altar. Oh. You can destroy Periite's altar. That sounds terrible. I destroyed Molag Bal's altar, by the way. I don't have the Mace of Molag Bal. I destroyed it. Like, I'm specifically, anti-Molag Bal in this playthrough. What's in the chest? Looks like we got a card of Demons 3. Some coins. Oh, wow. This Ebony Mace is pretty cool. If the target is staggered 76% chance to summon a spike of rock that flips the target into the air. That's really funny. Yeah, we're gonna sell this stuff. Money. Let's get out of here. We did it. I can just imagine destroying Periite's altar, though. That'd be really funny. Molag Bal is the closest thing to Satan in the Elder Scrolls? Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. Except for Nemesis, the secret extra Daedric Lord. Oh, Molten Egg. Molten eggs were forged inside an Oblivion Gate during the Third Era in an attempt to create a weapon to thwart Mehrunes Dagon. That's funny. Yeah. A lot of people don't know about Nemesis, the secret hidden Daedric Lord. It's true. It's true. Out of all the fan fictions, that is definitely one of them. Okay. Now then, let's see. I think it was, oh, nice. Someone made a special edition version of it. Yeah. Someone made a special edition version of the Pit of Sorrow. That's good. Amazing. Let me go to the spot. Here we go. Okay. Listen to this fan fiction.
Long ago at the beginning of time, I was the first and the strongest of the Dac0da princes. The Dac0da all bowed to me. Mayrune's Dagon and Bothia kept me busy in combat, while the other Dac0da princes invaded my realm and defiled my temples. Placing Daedric seals on each one, which drain my power and keep me trapped in my own realm. Only the Vadakar, the dragon can break the power of these seals.
Yeah, that is definitely a thing. Anyway, let's go find. Yeah, exactly. Let me figure out where we're going. I love the pentagrams in his domain. He's the Daedric Lord of Damnation, you see. It's very, very cut and dry part of the lore, as you know. Okay. Wait. That's, yeah, north. Good. Wait, what's this? There's just people fighting. I think those are Spriggans. A Squiggan. Venerable. Oh, hello. What are you doing? Oh God. Okay, we're fine. They're only like level 30. As long as I can avoid their bees, it's all fine. Good. Let's loot and go. Oh God. Never mind then. Need to use deep storage real quick. Yep. Magic. Good. So from here, let's just put away some heavy things really quick. Sort by weight. Yes. Unfortunately, it was the Spriggans that pushed me over the max weight capacity. But it's fine. We got deep storage for this. And we're going to go pay a visit to some other people. I need to get to Solstheim and deliver this stupid staff to Neloth. Neloth has been waiting for this for like a few weeks. We haven't done any like epic quests since what do you call it? Since the Dragonborn DLC, but still. Neloth did ask for that item, and we have been doing a whole lot of nothing in the meantime. So, that's great. Alright. I think that's it. Let's see. Yeah. We're gonna go, I think, to the north, is it? No, to the southeast. That's fine. Southeast. Okay, this is our direction. We're going to the Periite Shrine. Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, as I was saying, have a look. We are going in the correct direction. We just got to go up to that peak. So the best way to do that is to use Terra Hill's Gale to get up there, because the alternative is to go slowly and around, which is not what I want to do. Wait, what? Terra's Gale, yeah. Terra Hill is the guy who died at the beginning of Morrowind. The, what do you call it? The guy who screams, ah! Okay, that's better. Now, check the local map. Helps to have a map. Looks like northwest. Yeah. Periite Shrine should be around here somewhere. Confused. that a lightning shrine? I should go visit the lightning shrine real quick. I know we're very close to Karth Wastern, but I want to see. That's just a sky shard that we got earlier. Keep forgetting that they are still like visible during that time. Okay, what are these? Blind Cliff Cave, and that is the Periite Shrine up there. So, let's go. Wait, what? Perfect. And yeah. Damn it. Try again. Yeah, it didn't work. Check the map. Where are we? This way. Keep going in the wrong direction. Fine. Is that a light arrow shrine? The light arrow shrine. That is a light arrow shrine. Can I? No, the ancient chest is empty until it respawns later. So, how close are we exactly? It's behind us. So, like, hold on. I'm still trying to figure this out. So my target is like over this way, the west. I have no idea what I'm doing. That's the fun part. Just being extra confused. Yet, when I said west, did I like? Is Periite Shrine just in some weird ass spot? I'm gonna go ahead and put a marker down on it because I don't trust any of this. The marker is on it. It's just, you know, go to Periite Shrine. Totem of the Dragon is straight ahead. Periite Shrine is to the left. Because, yeah, that's the entrance to Karth Wastern. Meaning, it's just such a strange place. Like, Periite Shrine should be, like, right up here and around the corner. And it was there the whole time. It just was like practically invisible. It's well hidden from the vigilance. Okay, we did it. We finally arrived at Periite Shrine. Let's save it so that I don't have to do that ever again, because that was terrifying. Trying to find that damn shrine hidden around in a little teeny tiny place. Okay. So, let's go ahead and talk.
How can I assist?
Actually, may I commune with Periite again?
The vapors are waning, but not yet gone. Take a breath. Periite will speak if he sees fit.
Okay. Let's inhale those vapors. Amulet of the Spellbreaker. Nice. Inhale the fumes.
Well done, mortal. All things are in their order, and Orchendor roams the pits. His betrayal will be punished, and your obedience is rewarded.
Okay. And about the reward?
I grant you a powerful token, an escutcheon of Dwemer-Ming, capable of shielding you from both the spell and sword.
Thank you. We leaving now? Okay. I'm not your puppet.
And yet, you have done my bidding. Why? I wonder.
What happens now?
Go. Seek your fate. I will be watching. And perhaps we will meet again.
Afterwards. After all the Daedric lords fight over my soul.
Order and hard truth, mortal. Goodbye.
Me, a mortal. What a shame. The only cure. That's me, Wimbly Bimbly. We finished. I like how you can destroy his altar if you want, but I got the Spellbreaker now, so we're gonna go ahead and equip that. Let's see. Spellbreaker. Where's my...
the Sadukar!
My goodness. A slug. Thank you for the support. A sug, I should say. Let me find the spellbreaker really quick before I lose my mind. It should be, what am I sorting by? I don't understand. I think I sorted by, let's see, weight. There we go. Spellbreaker. Heavy shield. Cool. So this thing creates a ward. Timed blocks reflect spells. When fully charged, bashes silence targets. Okay. So, spellbreaker and a whip. Wow. Terrible. Love it. Mm-hmm. Yep. He's one of the few Daedric princes you still had to seek at their shrines. Yes. I'm on a pilgrimage to the Shrine of Azura, if you'll excuse me. Sorry, we need to go north back to Amber. Yeah. Where is it? Should be over here. Yeah, Amberguard. Because Amberguard is right near a different place. I want to go over there, so it should be to the west. East? No, wait. Yeah, east. So that's north, that's west. Should be this way. Let's go to the town. That's Karthwaystern over there with all those houses. Amberguard should be right beyond it. Just kind of ignore those people. Fly right past them to this bridge. And that bridge over there should be Amberguard. So we should be A-okay. Gonna stop over here. This is a pair of antlers I can steal, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Yes! We have stolen the antlers. This is my power. I am the one who steals the antlers. I doubt anyone will notice, but it's still pretty funny. Okay, from here, there are multiple question marks. And I want to go this way. This is the Amberguard Mines. I want to see what's going on with this. It looks like the mines go down here. And, oh. Gryditch Mine requires a key. It's a quest mine. Interesting. Well, I think what's going to reasonably happen is we're going to have to wait until next time. Because while this has been, like, really, really fun, I do need to take off and I need to live life. I will be streaming tomorrow. So, what do you call it? It's getting past midnight. Last question. Why am I so damn great? Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I am very, very silly. The real answer is that I am very adverse to compromise. I am myself unapologetically. In fact, I'm kind of a little... I'm sometimes a little mean when people don't like me for who I am. But that's a secret between you, me, and all the people who get angry at my videos and live streams. Very silly people. All right. I am taking off. I'm going to go live life for a little bit. There's a good chance I might stream something later tonight, or I might just go to sleep. I don't know which. So, either way, tomorrow will be more streams. I just don't know when. For now, good night, everybody. Have you been upsetting the corporate fanboys again? Yes. Very, very much so. I've been upsetting a couple groups of people, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. I'm taking off. I will see y'all later.